Yeah, we live in this thing. Carter Sports, Carter Gang, back with another one. Y'all see the title, right? Bow Wow gives some game. Bow Wow give his little game, his little 2 cents with the Trevor Hunter situation. Everybody talking about it. It's going viral right now. So we're gonna react and check out to what Bow Wow had to say about it. I got Unc Vic up in here. Anybody else welcome to come up in here too. What's up, Unc Vic? How you doing?
Yeah, man. Excited about this. This is the biggest story online right now. It's what's going on. I feel bad for Young Buck because, he out there catching it from both sides and, he posturing because, he that dude, he making good money. He living nice. He doing all those things. But, so it makes him actually more hard-headed than he need to be. And dude let baby girl um set the wedding location, and it's so much stuff to do in this, man. I'm excited to be on here with you, Carter. Thanks for the invite.
Yep, I had to get you on here too, because from an older male perspective, you done been through it. Like, experience is the best teacher. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying? So I,
yeah.
I wanted an older male perspective of the situation to make sure us men is on one accord and we agreeing what's right and what's not right. Like, people think people all up in Travis Hunter business hating, but it's like, if we call ourselves fans and we support the man, we just gonna watch it go down like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? We just calling it
Yeah,
how we see it. We ain't hating on the young man. We rooting for him. That's why we saying something.
that's
If
exactly
we
right.
didn't like the young man, we would like be quiet. Go let him get played. Like, let her run her play. You know what I'm saying? We
Yeah,
try to
we'll be like the people on the side of the road at the car crash, just watching it happen, right?
right. What's up, Red Fox? Yeah, so we're gonna
Yeah,
get into the video real quick. Let's see what Bow Wow got to say. I like to hear Bow Wow opinion too. I only heard like half of the video and cut it
yeah,
off.
because Bow Wow had to pay his dues too, so he know a little bit.
Yeah, and he came in the game young as well, rap
Yep,
star. So
yep.
he got something to say too. So let's check out. Let's see what Bow Wow had to say about the
Let's hear
situation.
it.
All right.
Weezy, right? I never met you, don't know you, know nothing. I will say this.
You can hear that?
Yep.
All right.
I've been watching from afar. I'm not the type of nigga to jump in people's business, but I was once young, about to make a lot of money, and I know how this shit go. So I need you to hear me out. Number one, I don't want you feeling as though everybody jumping down your back or cats is hating. That's that young nigga mentality. I want you to look at this like niggas care about you. And especially in our community and in this industry, not a lot of brothers get the opportunity like you about to get. You know what I mean? You about to get the biggest check in your life. You about to go to the NFL. And all we are doing is waking you up, young brother. Because if you don't see what the fuck is going on, gang, if we didn't give a fuck, we'll let you crash out. But from one player to the next, hey, my nigga, I ain't gonna tell you what to do, but I want you to open up your eyes, man. There's no reason why she commenting on another nigga page, an NBA nigga with heart eyes and the motherfucking money tongue out. That's your fiance. Wake up.
But hold on, I gotta say that. Hold on, hold on. They did Bow Wow. He got Centel though. That's supposedly that's fake. That ain't real. You know what I'm saying?
Mm,
So it's a Twitter page called NBA Centel, and it's like a troll meme page, right?
hmm
If you just look at it real quick, it looked like it say NBA Central. So that
Okay.
part of what he talking about with the she wasn't dumb enough to put the googly eyes and the tongue out and the money. You know what I'm saying? She wasn't dumb enough to do that. But
Yeah, because
everything
I ain't
else he
seen I ain't
played,
seen that nowhere. In fact, I was gonna say, can you play that video? Because I sure ain't seen I ain't seen all that. I've seen a lot of
after
her other
this
stuff where
video,
she
I'll
kind of
I'll bring up the tweet. After this video, I'm pretty sure I can find the tweet. But it's
okay,
basically a Twitter page that just be trolling. You can't believe
okay,
what it say,
all right,
right? But he get on some other points too, though. So let's hear him out. But I just want to spare her that. Like, we got to be fair, right? I
that's
ain't gonna
right.
let people just listening that don't know think she just hopped on the NBA player picture with the googly eyes and shit. Like,
Yeah,
we
for
ain't gonna
sure,
do it
for
like that.
sure. Yeah, we don't want to spread bad information, fake news, and shit around these parts.
Yeah, you feel me? We gonna be fair, keep it real. What's up, Ja?
What's good? What's good?
Hey.
What's up? What you want?
You know, baby, just
Yes,
hanging out with my dudes.
yes, sir.
You know, so I had to get the
Yeah,
OG up in here when we talk about a
Mm-hmm.
situation like this, that experience, you know.
Yep.
right. Yeah, no, the googly eye thing came out today, I think.
That was fake
Anybody got
though.
any evidence though?
Oh, okay.
It was fake though. It was NBA Centel. After I play this video only like 3 minutes. After I play the video, I'll show y'all the tweet he talking about.
Okay,
Okay.
cool.
Let's just finish hearing him out. Cause that ain't his only point though. That ain't his only point. So I'm gonna let him finish talking.
Wake up, young brother. Fiancés don't move like that. I ain't never had one of my motherfucking girls ever lay next to me in the same crib as me under another nigga page, leaving heart eyes with the money tongue out. Total violation. That bitch would have been packing up her shit and getting the fuck out my crib that day. I don't play that shit. You out. And it's like you so caught up in being in love with this motherfucker, bro. I don't even think this woman really love you like that, bro. You gotta watch the signs, man. That woman said you wasn't even her type. If a woman tell me she not my type but end up with me, then what's keeping you here? What's keeping you here then? If I'm not your type, that means you going off looks. So what the fuck is keeping you here? You gotta ask, but you young though. But you gotta ask yourself them questions. We not coming down on you, brother. We trying to wake you up. You know what I'm saying? Before this motherfucker end up. Last but not least, young brother, I want you to live your life, man. You young, man. I don't even think you're 24 yet. Do you know how much women are about to be thrown your way? Boy, you the Heisman Trophy Award winner. Can't no nigga give you no advice better than me because I was young with the bag and I'm still here doing it, navigating through this whole shit. A nigga can't, I'm telling you from first-hand experience, brother, it's about to be so many women about to throw that thing your way, you ain't gonna be able to turn it down. So all it's gonna do is just lead to frustration and all type of bullshit.
He said you ain't gonna be able to turn down all that ass for the be thrown your way. Like, so
Yeah.
this the
Hot
wrong
and cold
decision
running
on
pussy up
many
in this
fronts.
piece.
Like, this the wrong decision. This like, bro, live your life right now. Have
Right.
fun. You ain't ready for this. You ain't ready. What y'all think, man? Like,
How old is he? I don't even think he's 21 yet, right? Because he's a junior.
I think he
So
like,
he right around 2021,
Bow Wow,
maybe
like, bro,
22.
like you gonna end up cheating anyway and probably giving her what she wants so she could get that divorce because you cheated. That means the alimony, she gonna be caked up, all that. Like, bro, we trying to slow you down. Like, one of y'all about to crash out. Like, you don't even know what you about to be facing, bro. Like,
Right.
Yeah,
you
he
know what
putting himself in the box that he don't need to be in right now, bro. If that's his girl, if she love him like that, if she feeling all those things for him, man, she'll wait for him. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
She'll let him go through the transition from child to young man to grown man, which is the transition he's in right now. Actually, to be quite honest, they both need to be on that page, right? They both need to go ahead and some of the worst things he could do right now is trying to think he gonna get married at 20, 21 years old and know what the fuck he doing, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You just ain't got enough years behind you to know what you're doing. And the people that's on your squad like this, we all want to see you win, right? We out here trying to see you win because we need representatives in the space, bro. So we
Yep.
need you to win. We don't just want you to win. We need you to win. And we can't see you crash like this, bro, because there's people waiting to pounce on this shit, to say, look, this is what we was telling y'all about them.
Yep.
and look, I know Travis Hunter though. I know he like damn, out of all people, why y'all all in my shit? Like, why y'all on my why
Right.
y'all on my bitch, right? But
Because he put it out there.
No, not even him. She did. She made this a spectacle when she was tripping at the game.
Yep.
And then when she was tripping at the Heisman. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
but he could have.
Oh, she was tripping at the Heisman too?
This is where the
Well, she
adult
wasn't
part
really
comes
tripping.
in, though. He should have squashed that shit. If he
Right.
was really running this shit, he would have squashed that shit already. This shit would not have happened 2, 3, 4 times in a row. Because I guarantee you it ain't the last time it happened. But yeah, that bullshit she pulled at the Heisman and Prime and Mom trying to get in her ear, trying to show her how to act. I get it. You young and all that, right? But this is where Travis got to step up and say, look, I'm the man up in this piece, and this how we gonna do it. I'm gonna respect you. I'm gonna show you honor, and I'm gonna defend you at all costs as my woman. But there can only be one alpha up in this piece.
Right.
She trying to alpha with him. You know what I'm saying? That's the worst combination. You can't have two alphas in the same spot. That shit has never worked ever.
Right. For sure.
I Speak English said she's in a rap video hugged up with a nigga from 3 years ago. And we know she got the OnlyFans.
So 3 years ago is
she has the OnlyFans right now.
They've been together 5 years, right?
Yep.
Yeah, because they've been together since he's been in high school.
Yeah, 5 years. He said he went online and said it. We've been together 5 years. So if this was 3 years ago, see.
Yeah.
The OnlyFans would have been enough for me.
Oh, I know, right?
Yeah. Look. She didn't reverse game on bro. She got him so early. He's still sitting there thinking she the prize. He don't even realize he the prize. He supposed to have her in order. Step. Salute.
Exactly.
When I say jump, you say how high you want my vertical to be. Right. Bitch. Like, what do you mean? So that's why we rooting him on, because like this is for the men. I love my women. I know I got women viewers. We love y'all, but come on now. We like, this ain't a good look for men. Like, women didn't turn the table on us, and we love y'all queens, but we the kings. Y'all gotta let us be a king. And this young man, he a king and he ain't even know it. That's all we trying to really tell him though. Like, you a king, you don't even know it. Live your life. You young, don't get in nothing serious right now. Focus on your craft. Keep honing your craft on. She already bringing drama and attention. Bro, we only talking about your girl because how she be acting when the camera on. So imagine how she be acting when the camera off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, it got to be 100 times worse when the camera's off.
Right. And even when the camera's on and she talks, she don't talk right. She puts all their business in the street. She tells details that don't nobody need to know outside of the family structure. Just putting all his shit out there on blast. It's like, dude, either check her ass or send her ass off, because now, bro,
check her or bounce on her. Let her have her bounce. Bro, you know what I mean?
She doing too damn much, and she doing it like she's king dong in that domain.
Right. What happened? What happened at the Heisman?
They was acting like she didn't jump up fast enough to congratulate him and shit. Like she wasn't gonna stand up. Like Deion Sanders made her stand up or some shit.
Yeah, and then moms was spitting in her ear right after y'all
want to play her y'all want to play her little rebuttal video?
Yeah,
her rebuttal to that?
Yeah, she was trying to explain.
Yeah, was she trying to clean up the mess?
Yeah, I'll play that. Let Bow Wow finish out. I'm gonna look for her video.
Shit in your household anyway, young brother. Snatch that ring back. Get focused on what's important. Nigga, it's hard to build your shit when you got a broad with you. Bro, you in the media more for the broad than you is for the winning the Heisman. I like that. You know what I mean? So I don't give a look. Coach Prime got my number. You know how to hit me. I'm telling you, my nigga, I ain't coming down on you. I ain't trying to hate on your situation. But my nigga, wake up.
Nigga, wake up.
Hey, he ain't spitting number facts though.
And we know Bow Wow, because Bow Wow, we know he been through it, bro. Like, he know. Bow Wow came in the game as a kid.
Right.
So he know what it's like when you got women preying on a young man. You don't even know shit. You wet behind the ears, as they say.
You know ain't getting that ring back.
Like he ain't
giving the ring back. You can forget that shit.
Now he gonna have to do a Gilbert Arenas what Gilbert Arenas did.
What'd he do?
All right, look. Gilbert Arenas, this dirty bastard. All right. Hey, he married a female, right? He paid like a gang of money on the ring. He wanted to divorce her, but he wanted to get his ring back.
Mm-hmm.
So instead of divorcing her, he played cool and shit. He played cool and swapped the ring out for a fake. Right? He swapped it out for a fake duplicate. Then divorced her.
Here goes some cubic zirconium for your ass.
All right. She probably went to go get the money on that Joker.
Hold on. Look.
Mhm.
Then he divorced her. After he divorced her, I guess she tried to pawn it because she found out the shit wasn't fake. And then she tried to sue him in court.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Because how you know it was fake? You got it appraised or something like, you know what I'm saying? You was trying to pawn that shit or sell it.
Yeah,
right.
The real dude is Steven Jackson. You know what he did, right?
Nah, what'd he do?
Oh, dude, you got to watch Steven Jackson. So Steven Jackson, you know who he is, right? NBA player. You know, he was involved in the whole Palace shit with Ron Artest when they going up in the stands just
right
knocking dudes out. Anyway, so he kept trying to tell his girl, you know, sign this prenup, sign this prenup written out, everything. He had his attorneys go through it. She hesitating. He let her you know, choose the venue and everything, you know, choose the pastor and everything, because you know we don't really be caring about that shit, right? So, you know, all the way up until his wedding day, though, baby ain't signed the prenup. She talking about, yeah, I'm gonna sign it, right? Then he finds out that she's going to this preacher who be in front of the room talking about how he don't believe in prenups. So of course that's why she chose him. Shit, he got all the way getting ready to walk up the aisle. She hadn't signed the prenup. He grabbed his boys and bounced. The whole crew, them niggas went partying, probably, you know, grabbed a couple of honeys up. It's like, oh, it's a wrap, baby. You ain't signed to that. We ain't got nothing to talk about.
I ain't mad at him either.
I ain't mad. Ain't got nothing to talk about.
So yeah, he got to get.
Let's hear
her girl.
Let's hear her rebuttal. Look, before I start.
Okay, before we go there though, Carter, tell me real quick. Now, she all right, but she really trying to act like she a 10 though.
I was just about to ask y'all that. I was just about to ask.
Right.
I think
I'm giving her a solid 7, maybe a 7.5 at best on a good day when her makeup is on.
Right.
What you giving her, Jay?
Maybe an 8. I mean, she ain't, you know, I'll give her, I mean, she got a nice little shape to her and a long hair.
Oh, that's why she got the 7.5.
Right. I got you. She,
a 7.75.
He gonna land in the middle.
Right.
Yeah. And you know what's coming next. You know she got that BBL coming next. You know.
Oh yeah, for sure. Right after she gonna do that right after she had the baby.
I don't think she's gonna do that. First of all, BBLs is gone. You know, they kind of gone by the wayside. Too many chicks ended up dying and shit from the BBLs. In fact, I've been hearing more chicks getting BBLs taken out.
She don't give a fuck. She got a rich nigga.
She said she don't give a fuck.
Nigga, she gonna get the best of the best doctors. Nigga. Worry about nobody dying, nigga.
Mm-hmm. She gonna be chesty next time we see her.
Right.
And let's hear what you got to say.
Okay, I'm going to be addressing all this stuff online because I'm
just the best she gonna look right here, just so you know.
And mentally of seeing people try to make me out to be a person that I am not, but with a testimony without a test of faith. So I'm going to start from the very beginning with this my type thing. I got permission from Travis to say these things because these are previously things I didn't want online. But I'm going to tell y'all the full story just so y'all know. So Travis, when he first ever DM'd me, when we first met, I said I left him in my DM for 2 months, and people said, "Oh, she left him in his DM until she figured out who he was." That is not true at all. The real reason Travis sat in my DM for 2 months is because he DM'd me when he had a girlfriend, and her name was in his bio, so I instantly knew he had a partner. So I exited the message, and he sat there until he was single. I don't do home wrecking. I'm not a side piece. I don't stand for any of those things. I support women. So I would never do that to another woman because I would never want it done to me. So I ignored him until he was single. That's the real reason he sat in my DM. Then the second thing, when I said he wasn't my type, I did not mean attractiveness. I don't have a physical type, period.
Hold on.
That's a lie. Everybody do.
No. Before you even get on the type, like you said, he sat there. So this is what I want to know. Like, I ain't saying she lying or not, but what I do want to know is if he sat there till he's single, like, how did you find out?
Right. That's the same thing I was thinking. Like, when did that pop up?
Like, yeah, did you go back to that old ass message again and check his profile? Like, was you keeping up to see? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, I mean,
I would just want to ask her that. I ain't saying she lying, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, but she, he was already on the radar, and obviously, I think she had some sort of interest, and I know that, I've hit on chicks that have tried to, no, and I just keep tabs and wait to see when the opportunity presents itself. So, I mean, I don't read that much into that. She just, on the perimeter looking in, trying to see, okay, well, now let's see if maybe there's something going on. But I do believe that she was influenced once she really found out who he was, and especially what his future potential was in terms of what this dude can clock and what kind of doors he can open for her. She was like, fuck it, I'm all in.
Oh, for sure.
I'm all in.
Well, all in. I mean, we'll see how long that goes, though. But I'm interested. Let's see what she say.
Okay.
No two men that I previously dated looked the same. My first one was a white cowboy. Second one was a Mexican soccer player. Then I dated a black man who was a SoundCloud rapper. And then Travis. So I have never dated the same type physically. I don't care about what people look like or what they can give me. I date people for who they are as a person, how they honor God, and how they treat the people around them. And Travis is all the above. So when I said he wasn't my type, I meant because he was younger than me. I had never dated no one younger than me. And he had cheated on his girlfriend. I don't know if your type is cheaters, but mine isn't. So no, he wasn't my type at first off of those two things. But
wait, hold on. She just contradicted her damn self.
Yeah.
She said, I don't like cheaters, and he was cheating on his girlfriend.
Right.
So you went and got with the cheater. Then,
well,
see, when you let
there's a lot. It all
up,
depends on how many digits are involved.
Right.
I didn't care if, I meant like, there's levels to this shit.
Right.
I don't think she realized she said that like that, but we can sit here and listen and be like, hold on.
Yeah.
You just contradicted yourself like a motherfucker. I don't
she didn't understand we had pause.
Yeah, hold on. We gonna dissect this shit. Look, you wanted to get on here, you got up here and make the statement.
So you on there now.
Yeah, we finna critique the fuck out this shit.
Yeah.
And look, I'm telling you, she finna try to build her name and platform now. We probably see her ass on an interview next. Art DJ Vlad or Art Dialogue, no jumper or some shit. Watch.
Yep.
I bet you she started growing her own social media presence.
For sure.
Be on Gilbert Arenas and then on there with Unk and Ocho.
On my mama. Watch her.
But
she trying to be a basketball wife, a football wife. You know what I'm saying? She trying to be on one of the, you know what I'm saying? She
all them broke down ass pics.
That's why I said she getting the BBL. She might feel like she want to upgrade. She might feel like she want to get these rich baseball players Ohtani. Wait till she find out how much Ohtani making.
Right.
She's gonna be like, Travis, you got peanuts. Right. Baseball players.
Ohtani got a B in front of his.
Exactly. Right. That's what I'm saying. Let her walk across Ohtani. That's what you know. Somebody with a bigger bag might take
Otani's ass. She probably get her ass whipped because Otani, that little chick that he got, she ain't no joke. She probably beat her ass up.
For real, right? Yeah, I've seen her.
Otani's chick is an athlete too, and she ain't no joke.
Oh, Otani chick?
Yeah. She an athlete.
Oh, she's an athlete. She's a world-class athlete. Like,
yep.
She might try to go at Juan Soto. He got 700. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Happen. And look, and then she gonna take Travis' bag on the way out. She gonna get money, and she gonna double upgrade.
I'm gonna grab your bag while I go over here.
Exactly. and if everybody was suckle enough, she'll boss up all the way to Elon Musk if she like these chicks, like, bro, you in the NFL too, like, nah, bro. Let's finish.
She ain't stupid. I think what she is egotistical and immature.
I was about to say she's super immature just by the way you're hearing her talk right now.
She's not stupid because I guarantee you when she got into, because she spent a little time at Cheetahs, she claimed that she was a bartender. I don't know. I wasn't there. But even if she was a bartender, you get kicked a whole bunch of game in a strip club.
Facts.
Like you can't escape the game. Like the game will just suck you up, and them chicks up in the strip club.
We thinking alike. Because I'm thinking like this chick is just probably gamed up. We probably looking at her as a girl or something. We don't even know her background. She probably been around some pimps and all that. Like, probably running her play. We sitting here hating on her. Shorty just like
Shorty
shit.
running game.
Yep.
Like, this opportunity.
Yep. Shorty
if
running
he gonna
game.
let me, then he gonna let me.
You know what? The truth is I think we all kind of see that at a level, and that's why so many people are coming out trying to spit game to Travis. Because it's like, bro, you just, you don't go into clubs. She talked about in one of her videos, she talked about how Travis would take her to parties because he don't, party or drink or anything. And he would sit outside for hours.
Like a square. That's some beta male type.
That's some
Look, she in the car. She in the party getting ran through probably. The trains back to back on her. Like he's sitting in the car studying the playbook on his phone.
Studying playbook. She do a wipe down, spritz some perfume and come out to his ass, and he right there like,
yeah. Why your hair like that? Oh, we was turned up in the party, babe.
That party was so good.
Right. How much older is she than him? She got to be way older than him. Well, if he,
I don't think it matter. She's more mature than him mentally.
Yeah.
Well, she has more life experience than him.
Man,
right.
You know what I'm saying? Like she been in the game, we all know, been to strip clubs or whatever. I ain't trying to scream on nobody. Maybe you haven't, I don't know. I've been in one or two.
And one night.
I'm saying though, when I remember when I first went into a strip club, the first night I went to a strip club, I straight fell in love. The first night, like I was Captain Save-A-Hole like a mug. I was like, let me take you away from it.
You gotta save her.
Yeah. No, same thing with me too. Like, why you work here? I
know you was, John, because you like saving hoes.
You come on with me. I'll show you. I'll show you the world, baby.
She was like, I'll meet you later. I'll be in the parking lot. That bitch never showed up.
Right.
He get ready to get ran, bro. He get ready to get worked.
For sure.
Like I said, this is Larsa Pippen Jr. Telling you. Let's finish hearing her run her game. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, let's do it.
Let's hear her cap.
But that didn't discredit the fact that I was attracted to him. That's obviously why I gave him a chance. And then I learned he truly is a phenomenal.
Not to keep stopping her, but you just said you didn't have no type, so how you attracted? I digress. I digress.
Right.
And wonderful human being, and that's why we're together, and that's why we're still together to this day. So that's that. Okay, the next clip was at the game after they just won like their last game. People thought I was upset with him celebrating with cheerleaders. I don't know where that came from because he never celebrated with cheerleaders. So that I don't know where that started, but that's not what I said. But what y'all didn't see before the clip, me and him were talking. We had already interacted. I had already said congratulations. I had already kissed him over the fence that we couldn't get through. So the real reason why I was mad is because the security, and you can ask any of the family members who was actually there, they didn't want no one to storm the field. So they had 1,000 security people holding everyone back. But the people in the field were like, let the family down. Like the family can come down. So everyone was going back and forth. I was arguing with the security guard because he wouldn't let no family through, but they let the cheerleaders on the opposing team get through the fences. So I was like, so when I finally got down to the field, that's why I told Travis, like he had already seen it. I already congratulated him. We had already spoke, got on the field. And then that I was upset because I had just finished arguing with somebody. And then what y'all don't see after 5-second clip is right after that, I let it go. I was like, like celebrate. We took pictures. We were with our families, and then we went to his meet and greet. Had another wonderful event there. That's all that happened in that. That was literally that. Nothing. It was not deeper than anyone made it out to be. And yeah, next clip.
Hold on.
All right.
Not to be disrespectful, but bitch, look. Do she not know we read her lips? We seen the video. She talking about she mad about some security shit. You wasn't talking about no security. We seen your lips. You said, oh, you over there flirting with them bitches or whatever she said.
Right.
She one of them females that believe her own lies type shit.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Like you could catch her with the pipe in her mouth and she gonna be like, she wasn't, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You can catch her
That was me.
You gonna believe me or your lying eyes?
Right. Exactly. So if she like that with us, I know she like that with them. Like, hold on, shorty.
Yeah.
You in the spotlight because we got lip readers out here.
But she convincing though, because I almost bought it. I was like, okay, well.
Well, maybe maybe it was a family issue.
Look. Imagine if you in person and she's telling you this and rubbing on your leg.
Right. You know what I mean? I'm like, I'm Travis now. I'm getting videos and shit being like, Uncle Vic, don't fall for it.
She got this boy in the pennies, man. She could talk a good one. And if she excellent in bed, she really got him.
Oh
for sure. Guaranteed.
She's skilled up.
Yeah. I can tell her. And she seemed kind of hood. I think if we caught her and she didn't know she was recorded, I think she'll even sound ghetto type shit.
Right. Yep.
I feel like
all of this proper talking shit will be out the door.
They went to high school together. Where Travis Hunter from?
He from Florida.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you already know.
Hell yeah.
Ratchet ass Florida.
Oh, Florida, hella ratchet. Down there, it's like Ratchet City.
Yeah, she one of those.
That's where that's where that Luke started. You feel me?
Oh my god.
Fort Lauderdale or Dade County or Jacksonville, one of them.
Oh yeah, they up in there. That's why she got all that game.
Yeah, she got game for you.
Hell yeah, they be grabbing girls at 13.
Man.
Oh yeah, because they got all them foreigners down there.
Let's hear her cap.
All right.
People are saying that I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Just sit here? That's not what I said. First of all, I said, baby, do you want me to sit here or do you want me to go with the family or do you want me to come with you? Because what y'all don't know, again, off of a 7-second clip, is those weren't fans, by the way. He had already finished that part. He had finished the meeting with the fans. I was there the entire time, taking pictures, talking to them. Everything.
Why Red Fox changing his rating?
They were there. They worked for Adidas. So we were taking pictures. That's who those people were.
Hey, bro, after he reevaluated.
She got Red Fox, bro.
Hey, she getting him in the family. He's looking at her talk like, ooh.
Right. He's like, oh, wait.
Hey, come on, Red Fox.
Got
you
nails
falling
done,
for
hair
it.
done.
He falling for it.
Right. Red is like, wait, maybe we should give her an opportunity.
Give her a chance.
Her game changed the whole number rating.
Yeah.
And she was in Red Fox house rubbing his legs saying this.
Oh my God.
She a
Red
good
will be
girl.
gone. She'll be a 10 before this chat is over.
I know.
Before the stream is over, she'll be a 10.
She'll be a 10 before this thing over. Hey, I ain't mad at Shorty. That's what I'm saying. Doing her thing. She using what she got to get what she want.
Yeah, work with it.
Hey, maybe Travis Hunter don't care why she want him. Maybe he just wants some candy. Like, some dudes might not care. We got to step back and think that. Even though I don't think this is the case, but
because for all we know, man, Travis, he might have his ducks in a row. He might have really stepped, to Prime and said, look, Unc, put me up on some game. Let me know, because if you ever watch the video where he's talking to Prime is telling you need a prenup about this thick, and he had his hands like 8 inches apart, right? Like,
yeah.
He said, I ain't mad at you. You know what I'm saying? Get what you're going to get, but just make sure that you protect it on the back end. And that's all I can tell the brother myself. You know what I'm saying? Just make sure that you don't get caught with your slip showing.
Man, prenup.
Yep.
And we going to see
but the thing is, though, here's another part of the story, though. So she went, and I believe they getting married in Tennessee. Well,
yeah, that's like there's some laws in that state, right?
Yeah, that's right. Tennessee got some laws that got some that will kill a prenup and absolutely have that should be null and void, where she can get everything
you lying
regardless.
No, for sure. I saw that a couple days ago.
Nah. Time out.
Word. Okay.
Time the fuck out, bro. You mean to tell me they get married in Tennessee just so a prenup don't mean nothing? If
that's
this
right.
boy don't kick this bitch
right
to the curb.
And guess who made all the arrangements?
That's it for me. No, I'm done. I'm done.
Because he was on a podcast with Shador, and Shador said y'all should just do it at my dad's house, and he said no, she's already made the arrangements, and we getting married down in Tennessee, and Shador was like, Tennessee. Shador's like, Tennessee, like, oh my God, my nigga done got.
For you not. Oh, this ain't even funny no more.
Yeah.
This ain't even funny no more, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
dude, he totally P-whipped.
He is running shit. She got him OMG, bro. Like, I can't even say this shit. I'm thinking, like, nigga, somebody, where's his daddy at? Where's his mama at? It looked like he have a ghetto ass mama to tell him, like, get rid of this bitch. Like,
my guess is that mom done spit at him, but I don't think he respected mom on that level, right? Because she ain't got no leg to stand on, right? She probably left
Tennessee when they from Florida.
Yep.
She don't want to get married nowhere exotic. You want to go to Tennessee? Not even Vegas or
Tennessee.
Like, you want to get married in Tennessee? She probably wouldn't give a fuck if it was in Knoxville, Nashville.
Yeah. If he would have said like the Poconos or some shit, I would have been like, okay, that's
right, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But she down in Tennessee, bro.
Well, she researched this shit. That's what I'm seeing. Like, she doing research to get the man. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
She got some gas on her shoulders, I'm telling you.
She got a fucking pimp. We're going to find out 10 years later this whole time she had a pimp and they was marrying Travis Hunter for the money and she was giving this nigga the money the whole time. I can see it. Travis Hunter going to be at the game and the pimp going to be laying up in the bed. They're going to be spending his money so like watch. He gonna end up killing this bitch. She gonna become the next Nicole Simpson. I'm telling you.
Oh,
Damn.
Diabolical, bro. This is how people get killed.
Yeah, this is how some shit get killed. She gonna be what's your boy they found in the trunk of the car hiding and shit?
Ray Caruth.
Ray Caruth. Yeah, remember when he
she gonna get Caruthed up in this motherfucker. She keep playing.
And this nigga to Tennessee, he don't ask no questions.
No questions. He's just like, oh no, my baby, my girl set it up and everything. We all good. You know what surprised me though is that Shador didn't even know that he had a date set. Shador was like, so
because she's running everything. That's why.
She running it.
Oh
yeah, Shador's supposed to be, they supposed to be boys, right? They're at least teammates for sure.
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? And
ain't nobody look. I'm sorry, Travis Hunter ain't got no real fucking friends. Hell no. He ain't got nobody real in his corner. After what you just told me, hell no, bro.
Yeah, because ain't no way I'm gonna let my boy. I'm gonna say something to him about it.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Right away, like, man, come on, my boy.
Listen, but I'm gonna tell you. Yeah. You might not listen, but I'm definitely gonna tell you.
You're right. Oh, I've been in a situation like that. Everybody was telling me, no, you don't want to believe it. Sometimes you got to learn the hard way.
Hold on. She got plans on type of the plans.
Yeah.
So she was thinking in the lab, like, okay, what if he want a prenup? She done Googled her way around that.
she look like, where do prenups mean? So not a goddamn thing.
Right. So you she planning a divorce, bro.
Oh yeah, it's already set up.
Making that 10-year mark because if they hit that 10-year mark, I think the wife gonna get hella money in alimony. It's like a certain year mark to where if you stay married for this long, the woman gonna get hella cheese. So
she ain't gonna ever have to worry about money in her life or working or none of that shit.
Right.
Oh my God, this is sad now.
Because you got to think he gonna go top 3 in the draft. He may go number 1.
He may go number 1.
He may go number 1. He's the best player in the draft for sure.
Yep. Unless the Raiders fall, and they'll probably take Shador because they need a quarterback better than the town hall need country slop.
Hey, Travis Hunter need to put this bitch on Jack TV or something like. Well, they be catching motherfuckers cheating and shit. He need to send an NFL decoy. Be like, fuck Travis Hunter. I'm already rich.
I'm already paid.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He just a rookie. I already got. I'm in the 100 millions.
Yeah.
I bet she'll bite.
Yeah. Shit.
Because that's the only way he gonna see. He will have to see her taking donkey dick all night to realize, like, come on.
Realize that maybe I made a mistake. But man, the way he is right now at this stage in the game, he'll be on step to her and be like, "Baby, just promise you'll never do it again."
Oh, then he's a sin. then he deserve it. Then go and do your thing.
Baby, just tell me you'll never do it again, and everything's gonna be all right.
We'll squash it.
We can squash this right now. Matter of fact, I'll do a short, and we'll let all our fans know.
Right, or you could do a short to tell them how I took you back and how it was a lie.
Oh, we clowning, baby. That's wrong.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, I'm telling you, but she a cold dude.
Hey, look, but she laughing at all of us because she like this nigga don't give a fuck what y'all saying. I'm putting his pussy on him. Who I like?
Right.
And we know that she got him. She definitely know that she got him. That's why.
Yeah, she's the real Haktua bitch right here. She like, nigga.
Oh yeah.
Haktua this thing.
He'll forget about everything.
He'll forget about all of that.
And look, she got a black cat. Don't tell me she ain't the devil.
Is that it?
Okay, don't say that. I had a black cat. That's my favorite cat. Is a black cat, Bagheera.
But everything. It ain't the black cat. It's the black cat with her and her diabolical plans.
Yeah. So it plays
omen.
different with her.
It's an omen. Yeah. This is just an omen for her life, and
it plays different for her.
She got some witchcraft going on. She got my man hypnotized. Like
you can't keep her picture up like that with her mouth like that, man, because you know your boy getting ready to give her 8.5 now. He already raised the score already.
Already followed her on all social media platforms. He like, just call me when you go shopping with that nigga money. Like we can see. I know you don't want that nigga.
I'll meet you at the mall.
He gonna try to bag her.
Yeah, I'll meet you at the mall, baby.
Because this is the coldest thing about a female like her. While she got Travis Hunt tricking on her and draining all his resources, she'd be the same type of bitch that'll turn around and be tricking on a bum ass nigga on the street. That she probably really want, or what her real type is.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
Like a ghetto.
Yeah. Let's see.
I wasn't annoyed with no fans at all. I've never annoyed with fans. So that's what that was. And then Travis was getting ready to leave. He had to be at a rehearsal for the Heisman ceremony. They had to do walkthroughs and stuff like that. So I was asking him, I was like, do you want me just to sit here? Do you want me to go back to the hotel? Like, do you want me to wait for our family? Because his family was in there shopping. Because Adidas let them go pick out stuff in the store. It's like a 4-story Adidas. So they're all doing that. I was like, what do you want me to do? Like, do I stay here? Do I come with you? Like what? And he was like, you can do what you want. Like you could sit there, you can go shop, you can come to the hotel, you can walk around. That's what he was saying to me. I don't know. Like I said, the things that I see people make up is truly crazy because it's not what happened. And I just think people are just finding every single little thing and trying to make it something it's not. And then bird brain individuals are just accepting what they see online. Okay, now the last thing, this actual Heisman ceremony. This is making me so mad because anyone who knows me knows I support Travis in every win, everything he does, because I truly, truly love that man. He is perfect in my eyes. So when his name was called, I instantly was going to, if you watch the video, you can see me like, but his mom didn't get up. So I was like, oh, maybe I don't get up. Maybe I just sit here with her. So I sat there and then y'all said Coach Prime had to tell me to get up. No, he didn't. He said, go get him. Go get your man. Like, and once Travis stood up, but he didn't have to do that because I was going to do that anyways. As soon as I seen Travis get up, then I thought it was appropriate to stand up, greet him, congratulate him. But then there was a camera right in front of Coach Prime. And I knew they were going to film that moment. And because of how people are online, I was like, I don't want to be in that shot. So I'm going to sit down. So I try to sit down. So I'm not in the camera while I'm crying. People are going to be like, oh, why is she crying? Like, you know, stuff like that. And so I got out of the camera purposefully so they can have their moment. That's all it was. No one told me to stand up. No one had to tell me to celebrate with him. I was just sitting there crying. I wanted to take it in myself too. I was super excited for him. But I wanted the moment to be about him and his family. And that's another thing. People are like, why did he sit next to her? Why was his mom? We had assigned seats. I didn't have a choice where I sat. They are obviously going to put someone and their partner together. So I had the seat right next to him because that was my assigned seats. I didn't have a choice. And then the hugging thing. Travis came and hugged me because he just went down the line. I was first in line, then his mom, then Coach Prime. He came straight to me first. I didn't tell him to do that. I didn't have to tell him to do anything. He's a grown man. He can do what he wants. But yeah, everyone is making this crazy narratives in their head. So I just wanted to clear it up. And that is the truth. That's what happens in all those videos. And I will not be addressing this again. I didn't want to address it, but here we are.
Man, she couldn't be my girl.
John, stop.
Not the way she, man. Not acting like that.
How's she acting though?
I mean, it's just
you don't think she sounds genuine?
No.
I
mean, no.
But you know what? If you watch the video, I mean, she kind of just describing what happened. You know, we don't know what's in her mind.
Right.
You know, but that's exactly kind of how it happened though. You know, the way she's describing it, you know, they had everybody seated. He came down the line or whatever, because all of the other stuff that has been said has really just been internet, you know, shit, where people
Right.
have been assuming that, oh, well, you know, she should have done this, she should have done that. I don't get caught up into that, motherfucker. Don't tell me what I should have done. You know, everybody got their own mind and their own situation and everything like that.
Look, check
So,
it. I feel like she wasn't lying about the Heisman shit. Look, like she probably already used to showing fake love. She don't mind showing fake love and acting fake excited and shit, putting on the act. So I believe her when she talking about the Heisman shit.
yeah.
But this bro, she got the money symbol on her ring finger.
What's that about?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Let that sit in your mind for a minute. On her ring finger, it's a money sign.
Mm-hmm.
So what is she saying to anybody who marry her?
Right there, you know.
Whoever gets this coochie full time is gonna pay for it.
Right. She married to the money. She ain't married to the nigga.
Right. Whoever I'm giving this on a full-time basis, you know, it comes with a price tag.
A lot of strippers and, you know, hoes on the street got that shit on their finger.
Yep.
And that's what that means. That's what it means. I'm not married to a nigga. I'm married to the money.
I'm married to the game.
To the game. Exactly. So here's my thing, right? Whenever something comes up in their life, right? Whenever there's a challenge, whenever something really goes down, because I would guess that up to this point, they ain't really had to face shit, right? I mean, they paid as fuck, they're young, they have no responsibilities, really. There is one thing that she said, though, where she said that Travis moved in with her. So I don't know what she was doing. I don't know where she's living right now, to be honest. I don't know where she's at. Do you know?
Got to be in Colorado.
Well, I would assume Colorado, right? And it ain't necessarily cheap to live in Colorado. So how the fuck you living by yourself, and then Travis moves into your spot? How are you affording your spot?
Because she was an OnlyFans hoe.
Right.
I knew Carter was going to say that.
Like,
he was already paid.
Exactly. So she like, this is her investment. I took care of you when you didn't have nothing. I was selling this cooter to make sure you ate and all that. So when you get to the NFL, give me this bag. That's how she looking at it. That's like I told y'all. He is her investment, bro. And she ain't finna let that shit go easy. That's why she got plans. That's why she making this nigga marry her in Tennessee. She's a 304. She's a hoe. She's a prostitute that lucked up, and now she playing her role. And since I noticed that about her, I was watching a video of Gorgeous Dre. If y'all know who Gorgeous Dre is, former pimp, used to pimp, a legendary pimp. So I want to
see what he got to say.
A pimp, they know a woman top to bottom. They perspective, they gonna give you the raw, uncut, and they used to dealing with females like this.
Whew. They know women like nobody else.
Right.
Yeah, this the type of woman that would have been a pimp like him, one of his hoes, if she didn't look up and hit the NFL jackpot. Because like I said, she already was on OnlyFans. Somebody gonna knock her, right? Let me hear what my boy Gorgeous Dre got to say. He changed his life around though.
Yeah.
He ain't no more. You know what I'm saying? He following God and the commandments. He living a righteous life now.
Well, you know, do what you got to do.
Yeah, salute to him.
All praises to the Most High. Welcome for all the people who don't get an opportunity to see the live very often, because we don't do too many live. We do classes. But I'm going to let everybody get up in here, and we're going to talk about it. Let everybody get up in here and we're going to talk about it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, Marcel. All right.
Fast forward this a little bit.
Yeah.
Representing
ain't trying to see all the intros.
Yeah.
Yeah, bring Travis Hunter. Travis Hunter, who just won the Heisman Trophy, I believe it was yesterday, and his fiance have been topic of the media because her actions toward him publicly, right? And I just wanted to go into these issues that I'm sure happens a lot of time, right? First of all, trick culture is at an all-time high. Let's just put it out there.
Right.
And for you who don't understand, we're gonna break that down to you. Trick culture is at an all-time high. It's just the thing to do today. Trick culture. Nephew in the house, right? What is trick culture? I had a client yesterday that I was talking to, and he was telling me that he had got some game from a dude that was participating in the pimp game, so to speak, right? And he wanted, more information. And I said, before I could start with you, I need to know what you consider game is, right? I need to know what you was told, because when you say you've got the game, you feel confident about what you have, right? And I need to know what was told to you so that I can decipher, right, whether you were giving game or not, right? I said, because once you become my client, I'm responsible for your safety. Is exactly what I told him, right? And so while you're here on this consultation with me for this hour, right, you're my responsibility, and I need to make sure you're safe. I said, let me explain this to you, right? Now, you guys bring your whole mind, right? Because it requires you to think when I'm on, right? This is just not ha, 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 fun, funny, and all those kind of things, right? This is not cotton candy. This is nothing lightweight. It requires for you to think, right? Okay, so bring your whole mind. Let me break it down. I said there's a popular theme going on in the country today that makes guys feel extremely empowered, right? I said, and then there's something very opposite that's not going on that I was taught growing up. Bring your whole mind, right? So I said the difference is, when I was growing up, my father taught me about manhood, which is what I said in American Pimp: before you anything, you got to be a man first, right? Okay. I said that was the premise of my life. I got to be a man before I'm anything, right? So everything, in order for me to be what I was told the most important thing was, it took me to have self-investment. It was all interior. This is what I'm telling him, right? So I said the popular theme today that makes guys feel empowered today is what they do. I said, the reason I'm telling you that, because my father told me that pimping is not what you do, it's who you are. I was saying, do you understand that? I said, hence, he taught me that before you are anything, you have to be a man. So what did that do? It made me focus on the interior of me, the inside of me, right? It's not what you do. Pimping is not what you do, it's who you are, right? I said, but nowadays, everything is based upon what you do, right? The empowerment of what you do and what is produced by what you do. So you become somebody based upon what you have produced from what you do. That's where the value is, right? I said, so now guys are out there, right, doing, right, and manifesting based upon what they're doing, and they feel empowered. So I said, they are who they are because of what they've done and what they've manifested. I said, case in point, football player, a rapper, entertainer, right? Some of these rappers weren't popular in school. They didn't have access to any girls. Nobody liked them, right? But the moment they become famous as a rapper, they begin to surround themselves with women, right? And they begin to feel like they are the man, right? But they are only the man based upon what they have produced, not because of who they are. I said, now let me explain something to you. When I was growing up, everything.
Okay, I see where this dude going with this shit. He about to get Kendrick Lamar on the situation with this dude, bro. For real, for real.
Was about who I was as a man, right? So everything I did was to gain value of self, right? It had nothing to do with what I was doing yet. It had nothing to do with that. Everything was based upon bringing value to self. Right?
And fair use on the Gorgeous Dre content. Fair use.
Right? So when you are only who you are because of what you produce or your fame or your money, and then you attract a female, right? Why is the female there? The female is there because of what you produced. I said, but the flip side with me, every female that I've had was there because of me. I'm about to bring it to you guys today. Every female that I've had saw the value in what I invested in that my father told me was more important. I invested in the man. And so when they got with me, it had nothing to do with what I produced. It had everything to do with who I was. And that was the attraction.
Because he finna start talking to him now. You know what I'm saying? He's speaking up for the manhood. He's speaking up for he like, hold on, no. I see where he going with this shit. Like,
yeah. He like, it ain't about your possession. It's about your game.
Exactly.
What happens is, if a rapper, a football player, a ball player loses what he has produced, what happens to the female is there only because of what he produced. What happens then? Right? So then the female, watch this. Watch how I turn this corner on you. Watch this. Because a woman is there because of who I am, because she has found value in what I've invested in. That's why she's there, right? It gives me the ability to continue to require something of her. Oh, bring the game, Drake. It gives me the ability to continue to require something from that woman that's with me, because she's with me because the value of the man that I am, right? Now watch what happens when the female is there because of what you've produced, right? Now the female is constantly requiring something of you. You better keep producing. You better keep manifesting things, because she is there because of what you produced. It ain't got nothing to do with who you are, because you only who you are because of what you produced. I said trick culture is what's going on in the land today. But Dre come to give you some clarity. Trick culture. Do you understand? Okay. So now with Travis Hunter and his fiance, I think she was upset with him at a game when he made a touchdown and he was, talking to the crowd. And I guess there was a female in the crowd that she might have seen because the TV camera showed the crowd. And after the game, they saw her say something to him that made him have a reaction. Okay, so during the time of his Heisman Trophy win, everybody got up and applauded, and it took Deion Sanders to tell her to get up, right? Everybody else is up applauding this man, this young man, and she's sitting down, right? When after he's taking pictures with fans, and they got it on camera that the female was saying to him, well, what am I supposed to do? Just sit here? Do you understand? So I seen Travis on, I think it was YouTube today, defending his girlfriend and firing back on the commentary that people have. And something that he said made me come on live today. He said, I love my fiance. That made me get on live today. Right?
He said that was it. Like, what? Hold on. Nah, I gotta make hold.
He's like, wait a minute. I got to kick some game to this young brother.
Like, hold on. You talking about you love her? Like, hold on. Hold on.
I want you to really pay attention, okay? Why that is so problematic. Somebody said, Dre, what do you mean? Him saying he loves her is problematic. What are you talking about? Bring your whole mind, right?
I got over 1 million subscribers on YouTube without ever even showing my face, and I got all of these awards right here, and I'm inviting you to a completely free training.
What I'm saying is his idea of what he was taught love was is the thing that's problematic. What somebody told him, what he believes love is the thing that's problematic. See, somebody says, well, what is love? Okay, well, since you asked, let's go to the Most High himself. Everybody don't believe in religious texts or, different religions and everything, but just say you do, right? Let's take the Creator as an example of what love is. Are you ready? Let's take him. Who else to put up as an example of what love is? Who else but God himself? Let's put him as an example of what love is, and let's unpack it, right? Because if you're not having, according to God himself, description of love, then what are you having? So when Travis said, I love her, but his saying it was not the description that the Most High God defines as love, we have a problem, right? So let's see the description of what God says is love. First, let's see the action of love, right? So the scriptures say, for God so loved the world. And I like how he says so loved the world, like intensely, passionately, intimately, so loved the world. It's like saying, I love you, but I so love you, right? And the act of the evidence was that I gave my only begotten son to die for the sins of mankind. That is the Christian idea of, but the scriptures does say that, right? Now, as The remnant, I will break that down differently, right? So he gave, right? It was a self-sacrificing of how he gave, right? I'm about to turn the corner on you. But the Most High said, if you love me, listen, if you love me, here's the requirement. We want to know, what is love? Then he says something very, very strange. He says, if you love me, if you have, right, the description I'm giving you, I'm telling you the description of love. I, God myself, is explaining to you what love is, right? And he says to keep my commandments. Isn't that strange? How he determines love by what he requires. Listen, that love was determined by what he requires, right? So when Travis said, I love my fiance, it was not attached to any requirement.
Man, hey, some of this might be going over y'all head. But I get exactly what he said. She don't require doing nothing but sitting there looking pretty, spending his money, making complaints, planning weddings, whatever. Like he's not requiring her nothing, but she's requiring him to produce. He better produce that bread. He better be that star. You better be getting that NIL bag. You better be getting them endorsements. That's what it requires to be with her. That's why she got that money sign on her finger. So what are you making? What do you require from this broad? It seems like you don't require nothing.
He probably doubled up, bro. He probably got her running the money too.
Man, she probably control of the account. Probably know the passcode. Yep. She probably could go to the bank right now and empty out all this bread.
Yeah. He put the joint count with her.
She got the deposit box. She could go in the back and get the shit.
Yep.
So I just didn't want that to go over your head though, like, cause he a pimp, so he gonna be drawn out, like he long-winded, but he's saying this real shit though. He takes forever to say this shit. I know he doing his content, whatever, you know what I'm saying. But that's a powerful point he making. What are you requiring from this bitch? Because we know what she requiring from you.
Then what does she do for a living? Just OnlyFans?
It wasn't.
I think she was OnlyFans and a stripper. Wasn't she a stripper?
Well, she said she's a bartender.
Yeah, we know that. With the way she looked, she wasn't no damn bartender. She was on that
phone. Attached to any requirement, right? I've said this story before, right? It's like saying a female has a husband, right? And she goes out in the weekends, right, with her girlfriends, right?
And if y'all in here, go ahead and hit the like for me. Help your boy out in the algorithm so it can get popping up in here. So if you up in there in the chat, y'all watching this, hit the like for your boy and hit that sub if you ain't sub yet.
Right? And she goes out and she parties and probably sleep with other men too, right? And her girlfriends are like, girl,
we know she's sleeping with other men, right? Because she got Travis Hunter in the car while she in the party, like. And you supposed to be Travis Hunter, like you supposed to be able to get in any party. Why you really sitting in the car?
That right there, just
yeah, like that and the Tennessee shit. Like it's so much shit that disgusts me with this shit. Like he allowed what?
Yeah. Travis Hunter.
Then let me go find me a Oprah Winfrey. Then that if we doing it like that, like
right,
that easy, like to have a sucker,
right,
man.
Your husband don't be tripping about you out here doing what you're doing. No, because my husband loves me. You see what I'm saying? No, because my husband loves me. Now, me, if a woman is with me as a man, there is a requirement that I expect of her. I'm about to bring this game. There is a requirement, and it's both ways, right?
Right.
There is an expectation that confirms to me that you love me, right? There is something that I expect from you, because if I don't expect anything from you, guess what? I don't love you. I don't love you. Love, one of the first attributes of love, is what I require from you. How do we learn that? Because God said, if you love me, this is what I require of you. God is the source of what love is. If you love me, this is what I require of you.
At the same time, he preaching, he bringing out scriptures, like he teaching right now on double fold. Like,
oh yeah, he churching right now.
Yeah, he churching, he church. I say church. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna give y'all this game from a pimp, and I'm gonna give y'all these scriptures too.
Right.
And
From
we
the
gonna bring
pulpit.
it full circle. All you know what I'm saying? He in the pulpit right now, cooking.
Yeah.
For real.
Because that is the only thing that signifies that you love me. If I have no requirements of you, that's not love. You understand? And that's both ways, from a female perspective and from a male's perspective, right? So when he says, I love my fiance, right? What he did not do, because he doesn't know what love is, he knows what feelings are, right? He doesn't know that the expectation of your fiance to be supportive, right? To be confident in what you guys have, right? To not create issues or embarrass you publicly, right? Are the requirements that you love me. Because if you do what she's been doing, guess what? She loves herself. I even heard the girl say, I'm not going to take his full last name. I will hyphenate it. Right?
Oh.
But that's because.
Like, come look, is this shit after she ain't even want to take the last.
Man. She gonna hyphenate it because she knows she gonna end up moving on and getting another one.
She don't love this man enough to take his last name by itself. Like, that's a flag right there. Like, what you mean? Like, you gonna
like how
you want to get married though? You want to get married and be traditional though, and have a family in a big ass house with the picket fence, but you want to hyphenate the names and shit.
My whole thing is, how does she even have that conversation with him though?
What if I tell you, okay, I want to get married, we can have a wedding, but I ain't signing no marriage papers. We married in our heart then, bitch.
Right.
Right.
Court of law then. Okay, you don't want my last name? Cool. Because I don't want to sign them papers anyway. You know I love you, baby. Come here. We married in our hearts. Fuck that. Like, man, Travis
okay, so
brother, he need
there's always a conversation around the definition of love, right?
Right.
So
hold on. I got my boy on the block. How long you been down there, boy? Let me bring up my cousin up real quick. What up, OTB?
Yo, I'm live.
Yeah, you on?
Oh, it's cracking, y'all, man. Let's hold on. Keep the video playing because I'm gonna comment later.
All right. What you were saying, Uncle Vic?
I was saying about love. So most people, especially when you're young, like these young people are, you think that love is about a feeling. Right? You think it's about the little butterflies you get in your stomach and shit, right? You think about, how she puts it on you like that and you get those nuts like you ain't never had before and whatnot. But that's not what love looks like. Love is not a feeling. Love is a doing, right? It's about how you showing up for each other and how you are representing when it comes to making sure that my position in the world is improved and solidified by our union.
Right.
It's not about looking into each other's eyes. It's about looking out into the world in the same direction.
Right.
And homie ain't got that going on right now.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying?
Nah, no.
He in his feelings 100% right now. You know, he got that, you know, when she's with him, you know, when she put that thing on him, you know, from way more experience than he ever seen, you know, he loving life. You know, it's all good. Like, oh my God, I never felt nothing like this. I love you.
Yeah, all in his feelings.
All in his feelings. But love ain't about feeling. You know, there's a statistic that says right now the divorce rate between heterosexual couples is about 50%, which is ridiculous, right?
Yeah.
But the divorce rate amongst arranged marriages is only like 23%. Because they enter it into the situation as a business with an intention on creating a particular result. And during that process, they gain respect, admiration, and love in the process. And divorce is never even a conversation that they have because they are on a path based on a result that they are trying to produce, which is different than what most people get in love with, which is about feeling a certain type of feeling and, you know, having your dick get hard every time she walks by.
Right.
That's different.
Yeah. Nah,
that's
for
what
real.
he's talking about. He's talking
That's
about,
exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's a whole different program. You know, when if you say you love me, there's an expectation for you to step up your game to support me as the head of the household, and I will honor you as my queen. And that conversation is lost nowadays because, you know, unfortunately in our community, there hasn't been a lot of fathers, you know, there for a number of reasons. I'm not about to dump on brothers for not being there for their kids. That's not this conversation because I'm never going to do that. But for a lot of reasons, a lot of young men, you know, they get this message coming from one side. And that side, even with Travis only got his mom showing up, right? His dad was like, well, this is not that an important milestone or whatever. Like, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? But okay, whatever. But his mom seems to have way more influence, if not directly, indirectly on his mindset.
Well, his mama smart. If she's
and
smart,
he kind of soft like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, if his mama smart, she gonna do something.
Mm-hmm.
Do something about that.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Let me play the rest of the video.
All right.
Because that was a mistake from him because he hasn't been around anybody.
Somebody background loud.
That's mine?
Yeah, I think so, sure.
Man, they in there, they talking and shit. Hold on.
When you want to say something, just unmute the mic. I'm gonna play the video, but if you want to chime in, just unmute the mic. All
right. To explain to him within his manhood what is desirable, right? What is really desirable that a woman desires, right? What will hold a woman? Do you understand? Because it's got to be you. I guess they did a video together and she's saying he wouldn't really my type. I don't have a problem with that because sometimes a girl meet a guy and she might not be his type, and then he does something clever or whatever and wins her over. I don't have a problem with that.
Agreed.
Right? But
Oh, y'all agree with that?
I agree with that 100%.
For sure.
Well,
Well, I mean, I agree with it, but
not with a broad like her though.
yeah, I would say I agree with it, but not in this situation.
Not in this situation though. Fuck no. all the other red flags about the bitch.
Right. There's too many other red flags out.
Look, you said I ain't your type with a money symbol on your wedding finger. Like it's no.
Right.
Man.
Yeah.
Well, then also you heard her talk about all the different niggas she done dated. Like it went from a white boy to a Hispanic to a brother. I bet you them cats have chips.
She's swirling. Oh,
yep.
OTB, what you think about that? Do you care if the woman you with think you her type or not?
Nah, I done pulled plenty of BZs that like wasn't feeling me at the beginning, but you know what I'm saying once I start talking and put it on them, nigga, it was over.
My point exactly. Exactly.
I feel okay. So you like that's kind of even better though, huh? Like, oh, she didn't like me, but I made her like me. I showed her my personality, and that won her over. And that's cool because that'll separate you from other dudes, right? Like, if she fucking with you because you cute, that means she will fuck with the next dude. That means you're
right. That's right.
It's superficial.
And when you flip them, now you got them at a whole different level.
Yeah, you got that mental.
Yeah, you got that mental on them. That's what I was saying.
That's if you really flipped them, though.
If you flip them,
really flipped them.
Yeah.
You can think and flipping them, but they really flipping you. Yeah. And I feel like that's what happened in this situation. He thought he flipped.
But think about it. Their dynamic is he chasing her. So you end how you begin. If you chasing her, you gotta chase her for your whole relationship.
Exactly.
Nah, you're right. You're right. Like come on. That's why she got him, because she got him in high school when he was chasing her. That's why he's so deep in it. He think this shit real.
Because let's keep it 1,000. Travis Hunter is not he's not the most attractive fella.
And he like they don't know my girl. She been thugging with me before I didn't have shit. That's why she got him.
But you gotta it's I don't know, it's a double-edged sword. You know, a lot of it don't look good for her, but it's like, think about it. If somebody hitting your line, you know, there's females who constantly messing with you, badgering you, you keep pushing them off, then you give them a chance. Now you stuck with them. You know what I'm saying? Because they really real, they good quality. So it's like, if he keep knocking, eventually she answered. How's she the bad guy if she got an OnlyFans, she promiscuous? How's she the bad guy when the good guy is constantly knocking at her door and she finally answered it? How's she the bad guy for that?
Well, I guess she's not the bad guy because he's a section.
That's what I'm saying. This is what he wanted. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, like certain females, I let them know, like, man, you too good for me. Like, I'm nothing but trouble. Like, I got a lot going on. They like, oh, I don't care. I'm like, all right, cool. All right, you don't care? All right, you gonna accept me as I am? All right, then. That's how we doing it. So I can feel where she coming from, but you know, Travis is black. You know, he a titan on the field, and you know, we want to defend him and see him win on and outside the field. So I can feel everybody's sympathy coming from. But come on, man. If y'all don't know what it's like being the last choice when all your homies is gassing females and you the last pick, that shit hurt. So when you a square and you finally get what you want, man, you cherish that shit. Even if it's wrong and detrimental to you, bro, you happy for capturing, being a part of the hunt and bagging something, especially what you was striving for. You willing to even let them, destroy your life. You know what I'm saying? Like, motherfuckers don't know.
That's what this conversation is. Hold on. We trying to stop him from getting his life destroyed because we can see it before he see it.
He see it too. He see it too, but a lot of people, I don't know what they love life is like or they dating, but people don't know what it feel like to be the last choice out the homies. So if Travis is the last choice, he goofy, he really can't get what he want, and he finally get it, it's worth everything.
Yeah, that's an achievement. That's a moment in his life that he remember forever. Like that was an achievement from him, achieving something that you never had. Right?
People don't know. Yeah, people don't know what that's like to finally get what you've been striving for. You know,
it's like he desired that for a long time before he got it. He just ain't gonna give it up that easy. Like, hold on, he in his feelings about it. Like, hold on. That's why she got him, no OTB. That's why she got him. I feel like nothing we say he gonna listen to. Everything gonna go right over his head. Cause like you said,
he worked too hard.
She came at a time when nobody probably was wanting him. Right. And she cute. Like I can see her dressed up. You know, she probably a baddie to him. He probably feel like that's
oh yeah, she's a super baddie to him.
Yeah. Exactly.
So he like shit until she get caught doing something. He probably like, this my girl.
Right.
Nah, that's still not enough.
You think he won't for cheating?
Yeah. Yeah. If you put the pussy on the pedestal, yeah, it's gonna take a lot for him to cut her off. You know, it's like, man, when you a hunter and you finally capture what you've been hunting, you're not gonna let it go.
Yeah. What about the other side though? What about the other side? Like, I know you just came in here. Bow Wow was saying, like, bro, another reason you don't want to do this is because all the women that's finna be on you, you gonna end up stepping out yourself. Like, you young, bro. You ain't even sold your oats with these women. You don't even know what you really, really like. He 19, 20. At 20, I didn't know what type of female I wanted. I just want her to be fine. All I can tell you, she got to be fine.
You got to be fine with a nice booty.
The brain ain't even developed all the way. So how you going to know what type of woman you want?
Right.
So we sitting up here talking about how she ain't right. He might go end up being not right too because he's stepping in the situation. He ain't even ready. His hormones ain't even ready for that. He's 19, his hormones raging. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's supposed to be running through everything right now. All that temptation. That's another thing. Is you ready to resist them temptation? Now they really gonna come after him because they know his bitch ain't shit. And the same thing we said, that's what all these little baddies gonna be saying to him. Like she said, she wasn't even her type.
So when you at this level of a conversation of a relationship, right? There's a conversation going on, right? There's either, baby, you know, I love you and everything. You ain't got a trip. We in it for life. You know, don't even worry about it. I got you. It's all good, right? So you develop that position that don't even worry about it. I got you, and you already know what kind of quality of individual that I am. But she's having a conversation with him, it seems like, where she wants to get this done right now. They got a wedding date set for May of next year.
Right after the draft.
Right after the draft.
Look what he said, and I know it was her plan. He said,
it was.
We getting married as soon as after I sign my contract. Like what?
I wonder why.
Did you hear about the Tennessee shit?
Nah, what happened?
Tell him.
Yeah, so she set up all of the wedding arrangements and everything. And so there was a podcast where he was on there with Shador, and Shador's like, dude, you should have it at my dad's house, right? Because, you know, Dion got a badass estate, right? They're like, he's like, no, it's already set up. We getting married in Tennessee. Tennessee has laws where basically it can just make a prenup null and void.
Oh.
So that whole prenup shit is unprotected sex for him. Whatever he catch, he carrying it with him. And he's getting ready to be married at what, 21, 22 years old?
He may even be younger than that because he is junior.
Yeah, biggest mistake of his life, right? If that's his girl, if they love each other like that, the marriage, the date doesn't matter. Look, baby, let me go ahead and get squared away. Let me get this contract. Let me go ahead and set us up properly. Let me get my advisors in line. Let me get our foundation set, you know, and then we can do this for real. And I'll have some input about what we're going to do. Right now, it seems like all the input is one-sided. That's where the problem is, and that's why I think everybody chiming in on this, right? It's like, bro, it's cool to be in love. It's cool to have your little piece, your little dime. You know, it's cool to you know, finally find that one chick that's, you know, giving you that attention that you crave, you know, that's going to make you look good on the cover of the magazine and all that shit. But at the same time, bro, take your time. If she's that chick, she'll be here in 25, 26, and 27. When
you're not going nowhere.
When your shit is set.
When I heard that OTB, I was like, yeah, I'm done. They from Florida. She forcing him to marry her in the state where a prenup could be annulled.
Yep.
I'm done.
Yep.
That you gotta respect it though. I mean, it's all a game. Life is a game. We gotta respect it. She playing her cards well. Everybody's telling him, we telling him, but if he gonna ignore us and not gonna accept the game, then why should we feel sympathy for him because we a fan? No,
now, at this point, go ahead.
I don't feel no sympathy for somebody who not gonna take advice from Unc and all his community. We trying to protect him, but if he don't want to take advice, he know what he getting into. He know the game he playing. He not naive. Guess what? She worth it to him. And if she worth it, I support it, brother. Get your heart broken so God could bless you with the wisdom you need. He has to go through this. It's a part of his journey. So break the nigga. What Snoop Dogg say? If it's if you catch a sucker, then lick it. Man, lick that nigga dry. 1, 2, 3. I want to be there in Tennessee for the wedding. Cheers for her because she a winner. She got her game right.
Right.
You know, so
but we trying to defend our dude. You know what I'm saying? I get what you're saying, and respect for all that, and you got to give her flowers when it comes to understanding what game she in and doing that, and we respect that, right? But we ain't giving her no love for that bullshit because we trying to pull our boy out of that bullshit so that we can avoid as much heartache and pain as we possibly can on the front end.
Right.
We may or may not be able to actually pull it off, but we're going to keep shooting the shot.
Look, at this point, like you said, OTB, if we want to be a sucker, at this point, I'm just going to let it be playing it then.
Because you playing Gorgeous Dre, right? He's about pimp, ism, and tricks. Mm-hmm. Travis is the king of tricks right now. He's tricking willfully. He don't come from that cloth we cut from. We niggas, so we know. Travis is not a nigga.
Is he tricking or being tricked?
Ooh.
Well, that's a good one right there. I think he's being tricked. I think it's both.
I think it's a little bit of both. I think he tricking. I think he love her so much, or it's lust. Whatever he feeling, he believe it's real.
Yeah,
and at the same time, she working him over like the puppet master.
Mm-hmm.
You know. Mm-hmm. She's sucking feet, all that. She in there cooking chicken, and he eating it all up.
Mm-hmm.
And at the same time, while he in there in love and caught in the fantasy, that's like, well, if you read Greek mythology, that's like Medusa and stuff. They catch you in the glamour. She like, man, I'm his type. I got everything he need. So it's like, yeah, I feel sympathy for him. I fought and argued for him, but after all this stuff that came out, I seen what Bow Wow said. I didn't know about the Tennessee thing, but you got Dre speaking on it. If you don't listen to Gorgeous Dre, he done been through a lot.
Right.
You could listen to him.
Right. That's why I played him, because he know all about, her type. She already had an OnlyFans. Did you know she had an OnlyFans?
Yeah. I'll be fighting it too. But once if he know who Gorgeous Dre is, once I see this, I'll be like, yeah, baby. I'll be back, and I'll never come back.
Or I would just put her to the test, like stay with me without getting married. I won't carry her to the curb. We just gonna do what I want. Matter of fact, I want a threesome too. Because
that's what I'm saying. He's got to take the alpha role in this shit. Right now, right now he's beta in on this bullshit. Right? We just look out for this shit, bro. Like, okay, if that's what you want to do, have her bring over 2 of her girlfriends.
Exactly. Like, have your way.
Right.
Live like a king.
Right.
Know your prize. And
right. Be a shot caller.
And require something from the bitch, like he said.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But she playing chess, he playing checkers. Even if he bring a third female, she gonna be with it because she like, I'm still gonna win. I don't have no intentions on being with you. I don't love you. So she gonna do whatever it can to secure her bag. This is a lot easier than OnlyFans.
Oh, yeah.
It's a lot easier
She
working in a
grab that
strip
bitch in the
club.
bathroom and say, bitch, right after this, get your ass out the fucking door because I'm running.
Yeah. But how many people got the balls? He came in as a beta. He switched the roles. You end how you begin. If you came in as a sucker, if you came in all timid and trying to be a gentleman, you got to end like that. If you start acting crazy, your woman won't accept you. But if Travis came in the door acting crazy, kicking the door down, being a Travis we see in the field as a beast, then he could lay down the law. He could lay down the hammer. It's too late for that.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing, Marvino. It's too late
It's
now.
too late.
The only way it got to end. He got to be done with her in order for him to move on and have a great life. It ain't gonna be like one of those things where he can still hang out with her and we can still be cool and we'll try to figure this out. It's like, nah.
I don't, not necessarily. I think that he has got to get his flex on and put a stop to a whole bunch of shit. Like, bitch, there's gonna be no more motherfucking you going in on these true confession videos and telling all our business in the street. We pulling that bullshit back. If we go online, we're gonna be going online just to have some fun. We ain't sharing our personal business. We ain't our life out on the street. We ain't telling them none of that bullshit. And that's what I say, and that's how it's gonna be. If you can't get with that program, you might need to kick rocks.
Right.
That's church.
Let's hear what he got to say. Let's see this. Let him finish cooking.
All right.
She never said the second part of that, right? She said, well, then we went to the this, that, and the other, and we fell in love. No, there was nothing emphatic about her, about publicly now. Now, publicly, this is important. Publicly, she was aware that they were videoing them two together, and this was public. She was aware that millions of people would see that, would observe that. Right? And in the video, it was more important for her, right, to showcase her independence separate from him. He might not ever see it, but this game gonna see everything. It was important for her to let the world know that I am the gift, that I am this. And it's not her fault, it's his fault. Because no one told him that there has to be a requirement. See, you don't have her challenge to continue to produce for you, but she has you continuing to produce for her.
Preach.
Right? So it's uneven, right? So now she
cooking. Just like I ain't gonna stop. I'm gonna let them keep cooking. I'm gonna let them cooking.
She is. That's all facts right there.
More important than you. Enough to publicly embarrass you and humiliate you. It is her that has made mismoves that have you in the media right now because you don't have a requirement. Because no one told you that it has to be attached with a requirement. See, she should understand, listen, there's certain things you can't never do. Not if you say you love me. Right. There's certain things you can't never do. Right? You don't never go up and do this and say that and get in front of the fans. You know, this is a job. This is a profession. Right? There's certain things that are unacceptable. Right? You have to learn how to be that helpmate, that support to me. As a matter of fact, this is my expectation of you. And you could see he don't got that expectation. Why? Because he has a corrupted idea of what love is. But I love my fiance, which means she is allowed to do and be anything she wants to be. Right? And that's not love. My wife, Dove, will never be and do anything she wants to be or do.
Preach it.
Nor will I. Nor will I.
Nope.
Right? Because I really know what love is. See, if you have a relationship and there is nothing, and to that relationship and to that idea of love,
let me show you why I stopped paying for all my other sample libraries. This is arcade by output. This thing has sounds, samples,
Damn.
instruments, effects.
Damn, I like his
That
setup,
there
though.
is no accountability attached to that. There's no requirement attached to that, especially as a man.
It was.
Right? Because trick culture has made guys have this corrupted idea of love and value. Right? So they're rushing for the bag to get the woman, and the woman has an expectation of you to continue to produce the bag, continue to produce fame, right? So now you got to work to keep her instead of her working to make sure she's being everything you want her to be.
Damn.
Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Yep.
And what I realize also, now bring your whole mind, listen to this. What I see in this back and forth feuding, especially within the urban community, there's like this anger, right? Like women are angry against men and men are angry against women. So it's like when the guys think that, you know, everything is about what you produce, what you do, my fame and all this kind of stuff, right? And they get the girl and all that, but they're angry. It's like, right? I'm going to do this to get the girl, but I'm mad at her anyway, right?
Yeah.
I'm still angry, right? So now there's this idea of usury, right? And so the girl is the same way. Even though she got the guy who got the things or got the fame and everything, she's still angry. Why? Where does this anger come from? Does love produce anger? No. No, because it's not love. Because these things are producing anger. You will accept something, right? So there's a lot of girls that are in situations with guys that they may not be attracted to or whatever, right? But they accept being there because of the thing, right? But inside, there's still some dissatisfaction. You're going to sleep with them. You're going to do all this stuff to be pampered, to be taken care of, but it's not what you really want, right? And so the guy that is trying to produce, go after the bag to get the girl, right? He got the girl, but he's still angry. You got the girl, but there's something that's not satisfying you. Because even though you might not have this game or this understanding, there's something inside of you when you by yourself and you know this girl ain't with you because you the man. This girl ain't with you because she's attracted to you and she's desiring you and she can't live without you and all this kind of stuff. You know it. And inside of you, both of you have to live the facade. Both of you. And because both of you have to live the facade, you're angry. You're angry. Everybody's angry, right? So now everything is about what I can get from somebody, right? What I can get from somebody. She's feeling that way and he's feeling that way. Everything is what I can get. I'm angry. Everybody's angry. You put up with stuff, but it's not what you really want, right? You don't even think what you really want exists. You don't think it exists, right? So I was telling my client yesterday, I was like, individuals that have built their lives on producing things, and that's who they've become. They become their fame, they become their money. That's who they are, right? I said they never understood and put the investment into the man, right? Because they never thought that that was valuable. It was because they kept seeing people out there with things have this, that, and the other, right? I said the problem with that is that when that woman that's with you because of things come across a man like me that have invested solely in being a man, that understands the value of manhood, there's a conversation she and I are going to have, and I'm going to awaken things in her that she didn't even know existed.
Oh, he
that
cooking.
she didn't even know was there.
He cooking.
And the fact that I've awakened something in her that she didn't even know existed and was there creates.
He basically saying a real nigga like him gonna come and take your bitch at the end of the day. You know
Basically, because you a beta.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, alpha on the field, but he's not in his personality and personal life.
But all greats, like all greats, got an Achilles heel. His is the bitch.
Man.
Yeah, but you know, I mean, I hope the best for this young brother, you know, and I think that a lot of people out there just looking at him like, man, you know, if we can keep you from getting got, we gonna just put it out there, do with it what you want, and even this conversation we having right here together, right? It's like about, you know, you're gonna do what you want, bro, but damn, you know, slow your roll. If she loves you like that, if you are meant to be that way, you ain't got to get married next year. You ain't even got to get, you know what I mean? Like if she's on your squad, if she'd ride or die, she gonna be there 3 years from now when it's that time. And you do it properly, and you have that commitment, and you guys are both looking out in the world, you know, trying to accomplish the same things. Right now, she just riding your dick.
Right.
She riding your dick to the bank.
Straight to the bank with it.
Straight to the bank, and you ain't even seeing it, and that's what we trying to warn you from, bro. You ain't seeing what's happening, and we all been there. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, we all been young, and you know, probably most of us had that chick that was like, you know, that chick that, you know,
you thought you was gonna be with for all your life.
We lost our minds over. She could say do backflips, and we'll, you know, figure out a way to do a backflip, and you know, all that. We all been there, but unfortunately, many of us, especially in our community, have not had the privilege of having mentorship either from a father or a father figure that, you know, would really be on our squad like that, right? So I think a lot of brothers, especially, you know, with the Travis Hunter situation, there's just a lot of brothers. And even though the information might be coming off, you know, sideways and incorrectly, I think a lot of brothers just know, like we know, like we, you know, we've been there, we done it. We done got screwed, we got fucked over, you know, we fell for the wrong bitches, all that. And so we trying to put him up on the little game, bro. Like, okay, cool. If that's your girl, cool. Don't let her set the timeline. Because if you set the timeline, you can take back control of this situation. If you tell her right now, look, I think I want to delay right now, and you gauge her reaction. See how she comes back with that shit. And if she starts going, you know, south with that, then that tells you all you need to know. And that might be the wake-up call that he needs to say, maybe this ain't exactly what I thought it was.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe I just need to step back and take a breath and really let this shit play out. Because see, if that's your girl, if that's your meant to be, your ride or die, she gonna still be there. She gonna still be there. Women are loyal at a certain level. Like they want that nigga that's gonna make them feel like, you know what, this is the place I need to be. Like women need that. They want that. They want that nigga that's gonna step up and say, look, you know what? Stop all your bullshit. I'm getting ready to put it down for both of us. We getting ready to get paid. We getting ready to have a good life. I'm going to take care of you, and you don't have to worry about this bullshit no more. But we going to do it how I say we going to do it. And I think that 90% of women in the world, they cool with that.
Right.
They like, all right, nigga, well, it's on you then, you know, because you already shown that Travis Hunter ain't got shit to prove. He's got a 4.0 GPA. He's got a Heisman Trophy. He's the best player on offense and defense. I mean, like, his future is set for him. Bitch, I got to make sure you qualify. And that's what he's not doing with this chick. He's not making her qualify to be on his team.
She got a free ride.
She got a free ride. And that's what we trying to stop. Don't let her have a free fucking ride, bro.
And she ain't even treating you right. It's different if she was treating you like a king, though.
Because we would
You
all
get
see it.
disrespected in public. You get disrespected
We
in
would
public.
all see it. If he was king, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. We'd be like, damn, Travis found himself a winner.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, and then she wouldn't have to be in the limelight either, though.
Nope.
It seems like she loving the limelight and the fame and all the attention she getting.
I'm telling you, watch her social media presence grow.
Yep.
Watch her do more things and shit. Somebody, whoever in her ear from to begin with, is finna tell her to capitalize off this momentum.
Yep.
Like think about all the star football players. There's only really one star football player. Well, I guess a couple, maybe two, that for sure who got women that are famous, and that's Russell Wilson with Sierra or
And Tom Brady.
Tom Brady, yeah, Tom Brady or Kelsey with Taylor Swift.
Oh, Kelsey, yeah.
So all the other dudes, they don't got we don't know who Reggie Bush's wife is. We don't know, we may see him on the social media, but we don't know it like how it's put out there with her.
Right.
And when's the last time we never ever seen a Heisman Trophy winner? And I know Caleb Williams had a girlfriend when he won it, but
hey John, your shit hella loud.
It's loud.
Yeah, your mic.
Oh, hold on.
Right.
You hella loud.
Back away from the mic.
Back up a little bit.
Nah, he just passionate. He cooking.
But we don't see none of these. We don't see none of these stars got they women out there in the limelight like that to where we know them and we follow them on social media, or maybe even somebody like Stephen Curry, like his wife got the cooking show and it's more about the kids. Or even look at LeBron. We only know Savannah because of LeBron, but Savannah ain't in the limelight like that.
Nope. And even now that she did step into the limelight to some degree with her podcast and all that stuff, now she catching arrows too.
Yep.
She catching arrows too, you know what I'm saying? And you know what happened with Steph's wife, they had her fucking all kind of people, and whether or not it was true, we don't know. Steph, don't put his business in the street, which is brilliant. Like, nigga, your platform is too high. You can't afford to put your shit in the street.
Right.
Because the internet don't forget.
Mm-hmm.
It don't forget.
I'm gonna switch gears real quick. Y'all hear about that Remy Ma, Clarissa Shields situation?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Remy Ma done got herself in some shit.
Clarissa Shields is crazy though.
Clarissa Shields said she wanna head up.
Oh, is that right?
And they like Remy. Yep. But they like Remy Ma, she finna come with the blick. They said she already went to jail for shooting the bitch.
Right.
She's crazy.
Right. She don't give a fuck.
That's what Remy Ma ass get though. For fucking with the help. Papoose with a battle rapper and shit. Mm-hmm. Now she disrespected Clarissa Shields. I know OTB be on boxing. What you think?
Yeah, Remy Ma made a mistake. Honestly, she should have her team put out a great statement, and just that's not the battle she want to fight, honestly. Because Clarissa, she a professional boxer, but she got that dog in her. She don't care whatever you want to do, she with it, and I don't want to see Remy Ma get whooped. Remy Ma new dude already got beat up. Now they both gonna be beat up together.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, because if Remy Ma lose the fight, she's shooting somebody. She's shooting somebody.
Guess what I heard now.
What?
The dude that she cheated on Papoose with, now it's rumors swirling that he cheated on her with 2 battle rap bitches. So she getting her karma. We seeing her karma in real time right now.
Yeah.
So your nigga then moved on with a bitch that'll beat your ass, and the nigga that you left him for is now he cheating on you with other bitches.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean
she
that's
didn't
not
play her
cheating. She
cards
married,
right.
right? Like, come on.
That sounds like it's a
Who
whole
married?
talker.
Remy Ma.
Well, man, you know,
Yeah,
y'all know,
so she committed adultery.
y'all know the statistics though, man. In female relationships, bro, they got like a 75% divorce rate, and they have the highest incident of domestic violence of any group by far.
Hey, Uncle Vic, why my mom told me that one time? She's like, the worst breakups is when two lesbians are together.
Oh my God.
She's like, those are the worst breakups. I was like, first, she's like, yeah, the worst.
That's raw emotion unleashed and uncontrolled.
Right.
Yeah.
Just like the worst fights you ever see is girl fights.
Dude, if you see what's going on, I mean, look at this. If you look at the statistics, say for the WNBA, one of the problems that the WNBA has, bro, is that they have got domestic violence issues like through the roof, to the point at which they can't afford to shine a light on their product to the degree that people really start looking.
Right.
Because folks gonna find out, they'd be like, well, look, these women are killing each other. They beating each other's ass. They doing the most over here.
Yeah.
You know, and this whole thing with Clarissa Shields and that whole thing, it's getting ready. It's gonna get bad before it get good.
Also, you know, WNBA, they got bitches that's deadbeat dads like Brittany Griner.
It's for real. Like
they hiding that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, for real. Yeah, they stay in paternity court, bro. Like it's ridiculous.
Yeah. Have your girl have a baby, then leave.
Hey,
yeah.
Yeah,
hey,
that's
Clarissa Shields got something to say. Hold on, let me play this shit real quick.
Okay. Damn, I can't. My damn browser done froze up on another page. Now I can't get back to you guys. But I can hear you though, so that's all that matters.
Yeah, we can hear you too.
Cool.
Hold on. Can y'all see the video?
Yep.
Well, Clarissa?
Yeah, she got some bars and she on beat.
Who? I know you nervous, baby. But now you little boss bitch. She's the worst, baby. Broken. Okay. And I deserve it, baby. Because ain't nobody give me shit. I have to earn it, baby. Yes. She don't like me because I spend money. Now I'm in the real estate. I've been crib hunting. Flip. Running out and ain't been running. Saying they the go, but never did nothing. Nothing. In the whip stunting. In Billy Spurs like I'm Tim Duncan. Always been a head buster, yeah, I bust head. Time red bottom, yes, I love red. Hey, I'm so paid. I refuse to be broke when I reach out. I don't turn down no fade. I put my foot up in your asshole with both legs. I need some new haters. I don't see y'all. Where y'all at? I know you like to hate a Braveheart, yeah, I ain't afraid of nothing. I never hesitate to take a risk. Never. 5 fingers, close your hand, make a fist. 5 weeds, make them pay, make them miss. Flat line, I ain't come to play with this. Nothing. Hoes know I got it locked, they the kiss. I guess he wanna make me wifey or something. Trying to lock me down, gonna indict me or something. Okay. Now she on the ground talking spicy for nothing. His girlfriend mad, guess she wanna fight me or something.
Now she wanted to fight me or something.
Hey, bars. And she look good.
Yeah, she bad.
Yeah, she bad.
Bro. She cook, bro. She's not gonna get on your level and rap too, bitch. And beat your ass.
She testing her.
No fades.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Clarissa, she will do anything Remy Ma want to do. She with that. I'm like, man, Clarissa, please don't. It's not worth it.
Yeah, that's the one you leave alone.
Yeah. She play. She out of her league when it comes to a relationship with Remy.
Man.
Yeah, she thinks she want to switch. She thinks she want to switch teams right now. She gonna find out real quick. It ain't easy over there.
I know she's steaming because she an upgrade from Remy Ma. She younger, her bag better. She said, I refuse to be broke when I hit your age. I'm like,
That's just a
what
diss.
can Remy Ma do? She can't beat her ass.
Right.
Only thing she can do is crash out.
Right.
So this is the perfect karma for her when I'm thinking about it.
Okay.
This is the perfect fucking karma. Now your nigga that left you for a bitch that'll beat your ass.
Oh boy.
And drop a diss freestyle.
You feel me? That's like when a chick leave her dude and go get a nigga who can beat, the ex nigga up. You know what I'm saying? I got a nigga bigger, stronger, go try something. I had a nigga whoop your ass. Like,
for real.
That's just fucked up.
Oh my mama. Hey, but Jay-Z, hey, y'all know that lawyer that's suing Jay-Z? Jay-Z been on one. Jay-Z ain't playing like this lawyer dude that made a mistake.
Yeah, Jay-Z playing offense. He playing the Trump game, right?
Really?
Like Trump understands, keep motherfuckers in court. Keep motherfuckers having to pay until they go broke and disappear from you.
right.
See, you just can't keep fighting this fight forever. My bag is bigger than yours. Way bigger than yours. You keep fucking with me, I'm gonna take everything that you have. I'm gonna make you give it to your attorneys.
Right.
They better come strong if they fucking with him.
Look, they done dug up some dirt and found out that he getting sued by a side piece. He said that he gave her an STD.
Oh shit.
The lawyer dude. And he married too.
Yeah.
And one of his side pieces is suing him. So it say Jay-Z turned up the heat on his arch nemesis, Houston lawyer Tony Bubs. Yesterday, one of the married lawyer's side pieces sued him. So she just did it yesterday, alleging assault and infecting her with an STD. Busby, 55, is married to Frances Moody, 31, just 3 years ago. The dated since 2019.
Wow, is Frances Moody the dude?
Wow. Well, now Tony's wife. No, that's his wife. Frances Moody is Tony Busby's wife.
Okay, that's the female. Okay, cool.
So it say, well, now Tony's life is in the upheaval, much like Tony tried to do to Jay-Z. A woman claiming to be his side piece filed a lawsuit against him, claiming that Tony physically assaulted her and infected her with a sexually transmitted disease. Tony claims that the lawsuit is all made up lies and that the woman attorney tried to extort him for $3 million before filing a lawsuit. Does that playbook sound familiar? So that's exactly what Tony Busby doing. That's what somebody doing to him now. Well, Jay-Z seems to be getting a kick out of Tony's dilemma. Tony recently sued Jay-Z, claiming that he was financing fake lawsuits against him to stop the lawyer from prosecuting alleged SEX lawsuits against the Roc Nation founder. So basically, yeah, they digging up dirt on each other. Ever since Tony Busby said Jay-Z name, he been pulling up all kind of dirt on this dude. And we was talking about, how can you have 120 clients, bro? Like, you just found everybody that went to the Diddy parties and they all want you to represent them? It sounds kind of fishy to begin with. So now Jay-Z finna get to the bottom of it.
Yeah, because I didn't know Jay-Z worth like $2-3 billion.
Yeah, Jay-Z ain't gonna run out of money before they do.
At all.
Yeah, but the whole shit is shady because we were talking about that the last time. Like, how the fuck you find 120 people to come up against me on some bullshit? Like, that's by design, bro. That shit don't happen accidentally. Like, oh, we all decided to get together and call your office and have you represent us. So there's a whole bunch of shady shit going on behind the attorney, right? Because I don't know if you've seen his lifestyle. He large. Like he living large on these lawsuits, bro. Like he's got a big ass law firm, and they go after big name clients, and they typically get paid off and settled, you know, before the client gets their name dragged through the mud and go through, you know, years and years of litigation.
Yeah.
So what he normally does is he stacks one side, has them come over him, and then he basically blackmails them, usually for leverage. Like, look, this is not going to end well for you. You can go ahead and settle.
Right. And we won't say nothing about it.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? We good, you know, shit. 50 million, we out of here.
Right. But he ain't going after somebody.
Tony Busby law. I mean, look, Tony Busby law firm be texting me.
I remember you said the hotline, right? They got a hotline.
They be like, do you know Jay-Z?
I ain't even look, I'm gonna show y'all. Look.
Okay.
I'm gonna show y'all. Watch. I'm gonna show you.
Damn, I want to see it. I'll have to see it on the video because my damn browser is
Hold on,
broke.
let me see. Let me see real quick. Hold on.
Oh, snaps, bro. Oh, they hit you all the time, huh?
Can you read it? Look, read it.
Hold on. Let me.
Hi, this is the follow-up on.
Hold on, I gotta go on my phone. Hold on.
Hi, this is to the following up on your inquiry about the Sean Combs abuse lawsuit. We understand this is a difficult matter. To determine how we can best assist you, we need to gather some information, some initial information. Please call us at your convenience for a confidential consultation, or we can schedule a time to speak with you. Was it by phone?
Try to text. Yeah.
Yeah.
They've been harassing me. They've been like all the time, bro. Like
that's crazy, bro.
Hi, I'm reading.
They doing the most, bro.
Oh yeah, hi. Time is running out. Oh damn!
Of course, time is running out, right?
Right. They really
running out. You want to get in on this?
Right. You want to get your money? Go ahead and get in right now.
My family,
not want to miss this opportunity,
bro. My family told me. Look, the fam told me like, hey, they giving away free money. Call this number. I'm like, what? They giving away free money? So I call this number. It's this number. They pranked me. So ever since then, they've been calling me.
Can you imagine how many people actually going on that shit doing it though? You know some hood motherfuckers.
That's what I'm saying. I can make up a story right now. They'll take my case.
Right. Oh, what happened 20 years ago or 25 years ago?
If they think they can get paid, they
don't need no proof.
Nope.
They just like,
actually, what they'll probably do is they'll give you enough information to where you can make your own story.
Right? They gonna,
you know what I mean? Give you enough information, like, oh, was this? Yeah. Like you was at this party on March 19th in 1999, right? At the party in Beverly Hills at this address and this.
Yep.
You know, yep, that's the party I was at.
Yep.
Look, what happened is they have one lawyer call you and you tell that lawyer your story, then they have somebody else come and coach you up. Like, no, don't say this, say it like this. Don't say that, say this. Like, coach you through it.
Right.
That's a
cold they talking shit in the comments like we told you. Look, they talking shit in the comments talking about we told you was gonna get famous, Carter. I know Tony Busby. I'm finna make up some shit.
Right.
Give me some bread.
Yeah. Shit. Me
so I believe Tony Busby.
We've been hanging for years.
Hey, you know the crazy part? Just the same lawyer. Look, just the same lawyer. I got all them massage parlor females to sue Deshaun Watson, the quarterback, when he was playing for
I
the
didn't
Houston
know
Texans.
that. Oh shit!
So he known for shit like this.
Yeah,
Hell
he's
yeah, known for
shady.
shit like this. So
Yeah, he scouts and he go
digging
after
all
all
this shit
brothers.
up.
It sound like.
Yep.
Well,
Any
celebrities for
celebrity
sure.
that he could get.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And remember, Deshaun Watson, he didn't want to go through all the bullshit, so he just settled out. He paid. He
His
paid.
career.
It's the same lawyer. And
He had
hey, look.
like 30 women come out on Deshaun Foster. On Deshaun.
Deshaun Watson. Yeah.
Deshaun Watson, yeah. He had like 40 chicks, right? Like coming out on him,
look.
right? And
Hello?
Yeah.
We got you.
I think you went out.
No, we can hear you.
We can hear you.
We can hear
Okay,
you.
here?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. So he got all them chicks on Deshaun Watson. So now he probably had a hotline for Deshaun Watson too. Probably was texting all the massage parlors in Houston.
Yep.
They
If
get
you
the
ever
same
visit a
text I'm
massage
getting.
parlor in Houston, Texas,
They probably
call
hot
us. You may have money coming.
He Googled every single one and sent out the
they
text
got it,
message
too.
to the owner.
Yeah. Shit. If you ever got a massage in
And
Houston,
guess what?
we
Look,
need
you
to talk.
already now look. You can't make this next shit up. For real. So I had to show y'all that text to show y'all Tony Busby ain't playing.
No.
You got niggas texting you like, all right, now look.
Fuck no.
Another crazy look. Diddy and the CEO assassin, they got some shit in common.
They got the same attorney. Did y'all know that?
No.
The same attorney.
No. One of them, they got different attorneys.
But they're husband and wife.
Attorneys, but the attorneys. Right.
Yeah. The wife, the wife is Mangione's, and the husband is P Diddy's, and Mangione and P Diddy locked up in the same jail right now.
Nigga, they had your boy. They had a reporter outside of the jail, right? And she was like, "Do you think?" Because they were all watching TV inside, and so she said, "Do you guys think that he should be freed?" And they all hollered out the window, and you hear it on the newscast.
Oh,
I'm like, they doing too much over here now.
Hey, dude, it's so many people on social. Yeah, it's so many people on social media, and you know he got to get tried by 12.
Oh, they gonna have a hard time finding 12.
They gonna have a hard time finding 12.
Yeah, because they talking about, he's eligible for the death penalty.
Yep.
Yeah, he eligible for the death penalty, but he got so much support in the community. Like, I think his what's the site that you raise money on?
The GoFundMe.
The GoFundMe is like well over $100 grand.
Dude, I seen all these chicks on social media, especially the chicks. They are in love with the dude. Like they like, oh no, free Mangione, free Luigi. They got
the chicks and the gay dudes.
Yep. Oh yeah, that's right. Cause I
understand he gay, right? So the gay dudes, bro, they all over him.
I think they might have just put that out against him.
Hey, OTB, what you think about this shit, man? You been quiet for a minute. You thinking something?
Shit, man. I think it's all a game. For real. I think everything we watching is all connected. Everything.
Okay. Say something else. Say some more about that.
Shit, I think all right, to be honest, I think it got something to do with Trump. The people Diddy sued, British intelligence, the alcohol company in Britain. I think we fighting. America is in a war. That's what I'm getting from this shit. They are in a war. CEOs is dying. You talk about Drake got better. 6ix9ine, Tekashi 6ix9ine got better security than a billionaire.
Yeah,
right.
That was a hit. He not the killer. That's what I feel like. He ain't the killer. He just got, you know what I'm saying? His story aligned with the killer perfectly. They threw his ass under the bus because they know everything about you. They know how to do that. But it's a war going on being raged on America. I don't know if it's corporations. I don't know if it's foreign. But the Kamala shit, the Trump shit, Diddy shit, it's all connected. That's what I feel like. You know, this lawyers, I'm listening to y'all. That's why because y'all breaking new news to me. I didn't know the lawyers. I'm like, oh, see, this my conspiracy and what y'all said, it's sounding good.
It's making even more sense now, huh?
Well, yeah, because they came in, the husband and the wife came in to court to represent him yesterday. Luigi Mangione. And
this scary.
Yeah. And you know, they had to extradite him, you know, but I know when you get extradited, you don't have to sign off on the extradition. So, but I guess he just did it like, fuck it, you know, let's go ahead and get this over with. But I don't think they're going to be able to find 12 people on not one jury to be able to convict him.
Well, you know, they can find, who they want to find.
What'd you say, Carter?
I said, you don't think he going to get convicted guilty? You think his handsome looks going to save his ass?
No, I think what he did,
his fight for American justice.
I think what he did and who he did it to is going to get him off. Because remember, we'll talk about the anesthesia thing. I sent you guys. Remember, I said, Carter, I sent it to you too, that comedy, and I sent it to you, Uncle Vic. You got to check it out, OTB. But there's a video what's the comedian's name? He put it out there, and he was talking about the same thing you were, Vic. Huh?
No.
John. Oh, it's not John. It's here. I'll pull it up right now. It's the one I sent it to you yesterday. But that y'all got to check out. He said the same thing how Vic said. This happened right after they were trying to drop that law for the anesthesia, to where they could cut you off the anesthesia. And this kid is verified. This kid parents got money. They own 2 country clubs. Why would a kid parents who own 2 country clubs? You know he got great insurance. Why would he?
And he's a Harvard graduate.
Yes. In a fraternity.
Mm-hmm.
So why would he want to pull something like this off?
Well, part of it too, the way it's being framed. I don't know if I don't believe any of this bullshit when I see it. But so have you seen the X-rays of dude's back?
Yeah, I remember Carter pulled it up for us last time. All the pins in his back.
So he has like 4 pins in his back, and his mom is like, and they denied care for his mom, right? So it's like both him and his mom are in excruciating pain constantly. And they keep having to deal with these people whose whole business model is dependent on denying claims. Because if you look at their history, they get these ridiculous bonuses at the end of the year based on the amount of money they saved the company. Well, you save the company money by denying claims.
And then that's that money that you deny the claim that keeps more money in the pocket. And like you were saying, that's money they can pay the shareholders with.
Exactly. Because see, one of the things that occurs in a capitalist system is that, especially when you have a publicly traded company, at some point you only have a certain ceiling that you can get legitimate profits, right? Where you have reached your market cap, you price yourself at a point at which you can't really raise the price any more than you can. So now you have to figure out a way to keep returning dividends to shareholders who are consistently demanding that they receive more dividends every year. They don't give a fuck how you get it. They just want to make sure that at the end of the year that they get a dividend payout, and that is, you know, I'm not a big proponent of the capitalist system because of that. Because at some point now it just becomes a matter of having to create profit simply to pay dividends to shareholders. Right. And now these business owners are in a situation where they have got to figure out a way to do it. And they're all greedy. They're all fucking trying to get paid. You know, this dude got a bonus of some, you know, $10 million as far as I don't quote me on that, but his bonus was ridiculous. Right? Yep. And his bonus was based on the fact that he saved the company money, and the way he saved the company money was to deny benefits to people who have been paying into the system for years.
Yep. Like the comedian said, he said, would you rather pay it to a sister? Yep. I was gonna say, if he'd rather pay it to a sister.
I'm finna change the gear. Hold on. I'm finna change the gear real quick.
Okay.
I forget. What y'all think about the drone shit? And they saying these drones and all this shit, they looking for a motherfucking nuke or some shit. They like a nuke missing. That's why these people all seeing these fucking drones and shit, and they looking for a nuke and shit. Like, what the fuck is this shit?
Where's it at?
Y'all ain't heard about that shit?
No.
Well, I've heard about people.
Hold on,
I've heard about people seeing drones, and I've heard about, you know, the cover up, like nobody's giving no information as far as the drones, but you put me up on game as far as what it is. I did not know that it was about a missing nuclear piece that now they can't find, and so I'm guessing they're putting all these drones out to try to find them. Is that the story?
Yeah, let me play it real quick.
Okay.
Tell me if y'all hear. Hold
on. There's all of these mysterious drones going on off the East Coast, and as a professional, as a subject matter expert here in Wichita, Kansas, I'm not normally a TikTok kind of a guy. I like watching this stuff every once in a while, but I'm a manufacturer of unmanned aircraft, military grade unmanned aircraft, as you can see one of my systems here. There's all of these mysterious drones going on off the East Coast, and as a professional, as a subject matter expert, I wanted to give you all my opinion on what I think could be going on with these drones. I don't particularly believe that these have a nefarious intent. I could be wrong, but I want to give you the truth and what I believe. It's my own opinion, and I've not bounced this off of anybody. So, you know, if you think it's bullshit, whatever, that's cool. You know, I don't want to spread misinformation, as we know that there's a lot of that going around. But anyway, back in the 1980s, Ronald Reagan had dismantled the nuclear program, and there were, with Russia, there were countless nuclear missiles that were disarmed and disposed of. Well, there were over 80, I believe. There were over 80 nuclear warheads that were in Ukraine that came up missing. Okay. We don't know where they are. Maybe somebody does, but nobody really knows where these are. And I speak with some pretty high level government officials on this stuff, and it seems as though that is the case. So I spoke to a gentleman a few months ago who was trying to raise an alarm to the highest levels of our government, which they had their ears closed, about this one particular nuclear warhead that he physically put his hands on. He physically touched this warhead that was left over from Ukraine. And he knew that that thing was headed towards the United States. Okay. That is a very serious deal. And everyone knows that the United States government, this administration, is pushing to get into a war with Russia. We all know that. We all feel it. We all see it. Okay. Well, back up a few years. Do y'all remember when those drones were mysteriously flying across the Interstate 70 corridor from Colorado up into Nebraska, down here into Kansas, and out into Missouri? Well, it was believed that those drones were looking for radioactive material because there had been some material that come up missing here in the United States, and they felt like it was high probability that the nuclear or the radioactive material would be taken along the Interstate 70 corridor, heading east or west or south. So, from what we understand, they were out there trying to find this radioactive material. Now, drones, they have no reason to be in the air at night unless you're doing some type of ISR work, intelligence surveillance reconnaissance, looking for bad guys or looking for a victim, a search and rescue victim, or law enforcement, or some type of military project, right? There's no reason for a drone to be flying at night, really, okay? Because they don't see shit. So, unless you have thermal optics, drones really don't see stuff. You need to do mapping during the day. If you're going to do farming stuff, mostly do it during the day. The only reason why you would ever fly an aircraft, an unmanned aircraft at night, is if you're looking for something, whether it be a person or trying to smell gas. We have methane gas detection systems that can detect gas leaks in pipelines. You really wouldn't use thermal optics for trying to find gas leaks, just simply because the only way you're actually going to find a gas leak with thermal optics is if the gas leak is aggressive enough that it has a difference in temperature. Because thermal imaging, it creates a digital image based off of the temperature variance. So whatever is different in temperature, it creates an image. Usually gas leaks so slow that it goes quickly into ambient before you can even see it. So we have special sensors that can detect gas leaks. We also have that I had spoken with, who was trying to raise the alarm to try to get somebody in the government to say, hey, we need to work together to go try to find this nuclear warhead. None of that ever happened. They knew that warhead was on its way to the United States. That's all that ever came of it. Nothing ever happened. This government did not do anything at all to help this gentleman raise the alarm and raise awareness that there is a very
y'all hear that shit?
deadly weapon on its way to the United States. It's out there. Nobody knows where it's at now. It left Europe. Now it's gone. So my guess, my own guess, is that these drones are not nefarious in intent. If they are, they are, but I doubt it. But if they are drones, the only reason why they would be flying and flying that low is because they're trying to smell something on the ground. That's it.
So what y'all think, man? These niggas talking about nukes missing and shit. Like, it's crazy right now. Like, how a nuke is missing? Like, that's what I want to know. Like, how can a nuke even be missing?
I don't put nothing past the government. Go ahead, OTB.
No, that's what I'm saying. And like everything, like this is why I feel everything that's going on in the past 14 months, it's all connected. You know what I'm saying? And like I'm just sitting back observing, trying to find how the lines intersect. But all this shit is connected. I'm telling you, just from the spiritual aspect, how the government is pressing a button on they handlers, the gatekeepers of the black community. They pressing a button on these niggas. Like you got white people equal like Diddy, you know, what's the Epstein, the Weinstein, Cosby, like they pressing buttons, shit is going on. And they getting real players out the game. You know, I don't know what the health dude, I don't know what it's not about just his money and what he did with health. He involved with something else somewhere. It's all connected, man. And I just want to know who's the real masters of the world, you know, because that's what's going on. A nuke is missing. That make even more sense. I'm telling you, something going on. Like he said, you could feel it. Something is brewing. All I know, you just got to stack up on your water, some rice.
All right, well, let's check out some shit. Let's educate the people. Like, y'all be on bad video and shit.
I don't.
Bad video be they. Let's see what they talking about. It say Trump releases bombshell statement. Hold on. Y'all can hear the shit?
Nope.
Hold on.
Shit, I had a drone. What about last week? I had a drone over my house.
What?
Yeah, I came home. It was in the daytime, broad daylight, and it's directly over my driveway. I was like, God damn, you know, because I got stuff that I'm not supposed to have in California. You know what I'm saying? Just to protect me and my family.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, and I was like, shit.
You got that 50 caliber rifle shit up on your roof?
Yeah. I was like, is it over? I was like, it's not an alien because I can clearly see it. It's super loud.
Y'all can hear that?
Right now we're just seeing, you know, the four voices. I see me, you, John, and OTB.
Right, hold on. Y'all keep cooking. I'm finna fix it. I know.
Yeah, and pretty much I just act oblivious, like I didn't see it, and I just went in the house, and I'm like, damn, you know, I went up. I got binoculars, like I don't play that, so I went upstairs. I'm looking in my backyard out the window to see if I see any vehicles and trucks, because whoever got the drone, they can't be too far away, and I'm like, it'll be cool if they park somewhere in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
So I'm looking all into my backyard because my backyard is open field and stuff. I'm looking for any vehicles that I don't recognize so I could track it, but I didn't see nothing. I couldn't follow where the drone went to because, you know, every drone got a home.
When you say it's all connected, to what end? I mean, do you have any thoughts on to what end it's connected? Because I mean, I see a lot of stuff going on too. You know, I'm very political. I have I'm launching a political channel, all that. And there's just a whole bunch of shit that just doesn't make sense. So I agree with you on that. But I haven't been able to come to the conclusion as to what end we're working towards other than, you know, creating an oligarchy where the top 1% of the entire country is getting ready to take over this whole control of everything. You know, right now we got billionaires that are basically running the country, calling shots, doing all the shit that they want to do, and there's not much we can do about it.
All right, tell me, can y'all hear it now? I'm finna try to play it.
All right.
And he basically restated exactly what I've been saying. There is no mystery. The mystery is solved. These are drones. These are human-made. The Pentagon knows exactly where they're coming from, where they're going. There's some particular interest in his Westminster golf course club, a state area where he was already planning to go in a few days. He said he's canceled his trip there. He says they're not a foreign adversary. And he says that the current President Biden has been read in and knows. And they say, well, have you been given a security briefing? He says, I won't comment on that. He's telling you what he's been told in the security briefing because he is the president-elect. This is exactly what I did. A 2-hour special report last night. Mystery of the UAV drone hysteria solved. And I laid out the legislation they're trying to pass right now that would ban all civilian use of drones, have a monopoly of big corporations and government over it. This is a big deal. This is a psyop ahead of Trump getting in 34 days. Trump understands that. This is a dead-on statement from Trump. from all the research and sources I have a lot of Pentagon sources, a lot of corporate sources in aeronautics, space aeronautics, that confirm this is a giant psyop. And they may crash into a plane, they may attack somebody. They're also promoting that nukes are missing. I've warned they may detonate nukes ahead of Trump getting in and blame it on Russia or Iran, and then now that's happening. This is a giant psyop, just like COVID, just like all this different crap. So they got a lot of tracks trying to stop Trump and trying to change the agenda for Make America Great Again. The globalists are desperate. His cabinet is powerful. They know Trump's coming in to restore our republic and punish the wrongdoers so they can't do it again. And we're going to keep watching this whole UAP, UFO hysteria very, very closely with live reports here and at Real Alex Jones on X. So follow this and share this report. Here is the president's statement that I just broke down for you.
Can you comment on the drones that are flying around New Jersey ports? It seems like the American people have a big disconnect.
The government knows what is happening. Look, our military knows where they took off from. If it's a garage, they can go right into that garage. They know where it came from and where it went. And for some reason, they don't want to comment. And I think they'd be better off saying what it is. Our military knows and our president knows. And for some reason, they want to keep people in suspense. I can't imagine it's the enemy, because if it was the enemy, they'd blast it out. Even if they were late, they'd blast it. Something strange is going on. For some reason, they don't want to tell the people, and they should, because the people are really, I mean, they happen to be over Bedminster. Want to know the truth? They're very close to Bedminster. I think maybe I won't spend the weekend in Bedminster. I've decided to cancel my trip.
Have you received an intelligence briefing on the drones?
I don't want to comment on that.
Have you been getting regular intelligence?
Our all-time best-selling supplement is finally back in stock at Dr. Jones.
This is a commercial.
Vitamin Mineral Fusion. Now, this has all the essential vitamins, all more. So the only way we lose is if you don't take action.
All right. Are you guys familiar with who Alex Jones is?
Yeah.
Fuck this dude, bro. You know what? Fuck this dude. This dude is a fucking lunatic, and he is going to do anything he can and say anything he can to promote the extreme right-wing agenda. And there might be some truth sprinkled in, because that's what keeps people connected to this shit. But man, fuck this dude.
Hey, bro, I can't lie though. This is what I can say.
Okay,
he
tell
was
me.
on that COVID shit. He was right the whole time. So
tell me about that. Right in what way?
Everything that we didn't found out about the vaccination, he was saying it before. He had predicted the lockdown. They was talking about the lockdown. Like, so he might be full of some shit, but he'll tell some truth about some shit. I know the COVID shit. He was on the COVID shit, bro. So I can't just look at dude and be like, oh, he's a liar because I don't like dude. I seen him doing the COVID shit, and I was watching this shit, and he was on.
Okay, so the lockdown was predictable, right? I don't think that he was fucking Nostradamus because he said there was going to be a lockdown, because the lockdown was predictable, because at the time there was no way that we could know the effects of COVID. Nobody knew, right? We didn't know where it came from. We didn't know what would be its ultimate effect on the population. The only way, and you know, it may have been the wrong way, but I can't think of a better way than to, okay, let's put a pause on this shit and figure out what we're dealing with right now, right? And the vaccine has demonstrated that people who have the vaccine, it doesn't stop you from getting COVID, right? Which is what they believed in the beginning, and that's what they put out there. Then they realized real quick, okay.
That's what I'm saying. He was saying that shit before. He was like, this shit ain't stopping COVID. The vaccine is actually giving you the COVID shit.
Nope, it didn't give you COVID. It saved people from going into extreme reactions to the COVID virus. So when you got COVID, it's demonstrated and documented that people who took the shot have lower reaction to getting COVID, and most people who had the shot relative to those who didn't, less people died who actually had the shot, right? And all of this is in the face of.
No, I seen the opposite. There was like most of the people who died from COVID after the vaccination hit, they said 80% of the people died was vaccinated. That died.
Who said that?
All the statistics in the reports. I sit here and watched it. Like they came with the paperwork.
Yeah.
They came with the paperwork with the vaccination shit. They like the vaccination shit didn't help nothing. And there was like most of the people who was dying, most of the people who was croaking over that was under 40 years old died of fucking sudden heart attacks.
Dude, every government official, including Trump, was vaccinated.
No, you can believe that if you want to, but they ass wasn't vaccinated. Matter of fact, a scientist came on, right? A scientist came on TV, and he got the vaccination, and he had some blood, and he put the vaccination in the blood, and then put it under the microscope, and it shows how that shit attacked your blood and your blood cells and shit, and that shit was already transforming the blood. Then he had a whole vial. He had like 50 fucking vaccination shots. He said 1 out of every 3 of the vaccination shots was just water in it. It was saline. And he said 1 out of every 3 only had the real vaccination in it. He had a whole case. And he doing this shit live.
Were you vaccinated or no?
Huh?
Were you vaccinated or no?
Hell no, I wasn't vaccinated.
Okay. So I got I got COVID like in March of 2020.
Hold on. Before you get to your testimony, I just want to say, like, this shit was done live in the lab. You feel me? Ain't no cap. He's showing you. He recording this shit. Long ass motherfucking video. He let you see the process. He letting you look through his fucking scope. He put the vaccine in it. You see the vaccines attacking the blood cells and changing the color of the blood cells. It was attacking the blood, the vaccine. Then he had another one like, oh, this ain't even shit. This is just water. This is just saline.
So what do you think was the end? What were they trying to accomplish by saying the vaccine worked or didn't work, or like what was the end game?
The end game is to inject your ass with this poisonous shit that gonna fuck up your health. They also find nanites in the vaccine, where it's like shit. It's basically computer shit.
Fuck up your health to what end though? Like okay, who wins in this scenario? Who wins in this scenario?
The elites win because the elites want a population decrease. They believe that the world need to be depopulated by 90%. That's why they poison your ass and control your ass. They also find the nanites in the vaccine that float in your bloodstream and get charged off your central nervous system, the natural electricity your body produces just for you to be alive.
Okay.
Right? Computer chips floating in this shit, they can fuck with your health, sudden heart attacks, all kind of shit. Right? That's why now that they vaccinating the food now. Bill Gates bought all this farmland up, and all his motherfucking plants and all his shit is vaccinated plants. So now, even if you don't want to take the vaccination, bioengineer that you can't even cook the vaccination out the food that he producing, bro.
Okay, so the end game then is to thin the herd.
On the block, somebody said that they want to know your thoughts on this shit.
About what exactly?
I don't know, Bianca. What you mean? I guess the thoughts on what you think about the vaccine. Was it some bullshit? My stand on it: the vaccine is a poison shot. It's that wicked shit, some evil shit. Like the government always been against the people, whether you black or white. It ain't even about none of that. The government always been against the people. It's wicked shit. They already did experiments on motherfuckers. We know about the Tuskegee experiment. We know all these STDs that they created was created in the lab, supposed to be bioweapons and shit like that. We know HIV was created as a bioweapon that they thought didn't even work because sometimes it take HIV 6 months to even incubate or show up in your system. So they injected motherfuckers with HIV just trying to see the side effects and wasn't seeing shit and abandoning the program. Now all these motherfuckers in the population had HIV and AIDS and shit like that. So the government has always been against the people. Always, Dr. Fauci, he got a graveyard full of black babies, right? Yeah. He got a graveyard full of black babies to the point Dr. Fauci was telling people that they was testing positive for AIDS and wasn't even testing positive for AIDS and killing the babies with the medicine that he was giving them. This is all documented in the 80s and 90s. So these wicked motherfuckers, that's they aim to kill us, bro. You don't know that, Vic?
I don't know it to be a fact, but I'm hearing your argument for it, but
everything I'm saying is facts though. They ain't even deny this shit.
Okay, so
the last piece that I just gave you, you could Google that. Nigga don't even deny it. They was giving black babies HIV medicine that didn't even have HIV, and the medicine killed them. I forgot the name of the medicine. It started with an S. Right? So I ain't saying no opinion. All this shit is factual. That they created the HIV in the lab. That they was giving the Tuskegee Airmen syphilis and leaving them untreated to see the side effects it will have on the human body.
So I know about the Tuskegee experiment.
Okay, so you think these motherfuckers didn't change? You think they stopped running experiments? You think they give a fuck about the American public? You don't know that they out to kill us? Why is every food poison? And it's cool. Yellow 5 is on my cereal. Yellow 5 is some poisonous shit. This shit was turning rats transparent, invisible. Shit caused cancer. It's in cereal. So how you thinking the government care about you when they allow you to eat food that's poison? Don't you know?
You know what? I definitely know the government don't give a fuck about me. I know that for a fact, but I am definitely trying to see some information that leads me to the conclusions that you have come to. I'm open for the debate. Like I'm open for the debate. And I had the original shot because, like I said, I got COVID right away, and I thought I was gonna fucking die. I stayed in a hotel room. I stayed in a hotel room for 3 weeks by my damn self, having people drop off food at the door. So I know I was sick as fuck. I took the shot. I took the Jensen shot, which was, and I never took a second one or a booster or anything like that. So, if they got some shit in my system, they already got it.
No, look, that's what they said. They said if you got one shot, you might be good because they say only 1 out of 3 of them vials that scientists had in the lab actually had the vaccine in it. They said the second shot, when you go back for the second one, that increases your chances to 60%.
Oh, yeah.
And the third one breaks down your immune system to 80%. And they say if you get that fourth one, you're gonna always need it. It's gonna be like you got HIV. So basically,
I got COVID the second time, and that shit, wasn't nearly as and I know a bunch of people who actually did get COVID. So my truth, my evidence is that it produced the results that it was supposed to produce.
You know what it was, Uncle Vic? It was your natural antibodies. So when you got the COVID the first time, the second time you got it, your body already had the antibodies to fight it. It already knew how to defeat it.
That's just like you never really get the same flu twice.
Exactly. Because
I agree with that. I just don't have enough information because, I think a lot of these dudes, they're crackpots. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a big fan of this dude that you got on the screen right now. I think this dude is a fucking idiot. But, everybody has some truth to their belief, right? Like, okay.
I only pay attention to shit that got receipts, right? So he said what he said, and then he showed the video of what he talking about. So I listened to what he said.
I'd be interested in seeing that because I haven't seen that myself, and I'd be interested in seeing it. My life experience says something different.
I'm just saying, look, all right, I got your same story.
Let me make a comment real quick.
All right, jump in here.
To Carter, John, and Vic. Like the game we in and the level we at right now, I believe that we don't have enough resources, we don't have enough intelligence to X somebody out because he radical. I believe we got to look at what everybody's saying and we got to put the pieces together like a puzzle. You get what I'm saying? We can't afford to X people out and discard what they're saying because we don't have a dog in this fight. So the only way we get a dog in this fight is intelligence. That's the power. That's key. All the alphabet boys is all about intelligence. So
so that was my point, though. In as much as that, I'm not ready to dismiss a conversation, but Carter was saying that he saw some things. I haven't seen those things, but I'm definitely willing to visit those things. Right?
Look,
yeah.
The shit I'm telling you ain't shit that Alex Jones said. Alex Jones will bring you some shit like a video of this scientist doing some shit, for instance. I ain't telling you shit that he said. I'm telling you shit that doctors on the
and I'm with that. I understand what you're saying. My point is this.
Let me tell you something else. Look, hold on. My mom, she's an older woman, and she had got COVID, and she never took the vaccine. She had got COVID. She was sick. She went through it, came out. You know what I'm saying? Okay. She got COVID the second time. It wasn't nothing. It was a walk in the park. So the same effect that you feel like the vaccine gave you the second time you got COVID, it wasn't as bad because the vaccine. Well, my mom was in the same situation and she didn't take the vaccine.
Well, I'm not dying on the vaccine hill. I'm just, what I'm sharing is my experience of what occurred, but I don't have enough facts. What you're talking about is, you've seen some facts. So I'm okay with seeing facts, and I'm willing to see those same facts. Is what I'm saying. My life experience is distinct from the conversation about what somebody said, right? But if you can show me or put me up on game on some shit that occurred that has demonstrated that I may be wrong, I am more than willing to stay.
Wait, you didn't see that the government even come out, the FDA, they even came out and admitted the vaccine wasn't really a vaccine, and they knew it wasn't gonna help nobody. That's
from what the government came out with, though, was the fact that based on the results of the follow-up that they did relative to who received the vaccine. Now, again,
no,
I'm not dying on this hill. I don't, I'm not committed. Like, oh my God, they said this, so it's the truth. My point is this, though. My point is this: is that my experience has been, and what I have heard has been from the people that I've know personally, or from what I've consumed as information, is that when people who did have the vaccine have had a lower rate of death. Whether or not that's true, who knows, right? I mean, all I get is information. I don't know whether or not it's facts, and I don't trust the media one bit. I don't give a fuck if it's right wing, left wing, or middle wing. My point, though, is that my personal experience and the experience of those that I know personally has been such that those people who got the vaccine upon getting the COVID virus subsequent to the first time have had reduced symptoms. And that was the same thing that I experienced. Now, I may be running around with some fucking, shit in my blood now because, I'm a marked man, but I don't know that, so I'm always looking for additional information. And if you have something that validates your point, I'm down for listening to it, and I'm definitely not saying that, oh, you're wrong, I'm right. I don't give a fuck about being right. I give a fuck about having the proper information.
Look, I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro. Like, I done seen over 100 doctors and scientists. I done seen, and I ain't talking about media. I'm talking about people who qualify in the field that said this shit was poison. I done witnessed videos of seeing motherfuckers getting fired, losing they jobs and and shit they work for because they was telling the truth and refused to give motherfuckers this poison. Like, this the science on this shit. Any science on this shit, they came up with the vaccine in 18 months. Any scientist or any doctor tell you you can't create a vaccine within 18 months because you got to see the side effects of the shit. You at least got to wait like 10 years.
Without a doubt. Without a doubt.
So that's how you know it ain't a fucking vaccine. Because you can't create a vaccine in 18 months. That's who the motherfuckers who create vaccines will tell you it's scientifically impossible. Because when you create a vaccine, they say you at least got to wait 10 years because it could be possible side effects from this shit. So
well, you have to wait 10 years, but when you're in the midst of a pandemic, right? Just like when they were in the midst of the polio, situation years ago, when they were in the midst of that, they didn't have the luxury, like we didn't have the luxury, like, okay, do nothing and just see how many people die.
Hold on. Or let OTB want to say something. Hold on. I'm gonna let him get in. He was raising his hand.
No, yeah, I was listening. No, I just like to leave a comment, man. Like, this is the cold part about information and disseminating like what they putting out there. Y'all both right, but the wrong part is we can't connect y'all perspectives. Y'all both right.
Bro, look.
But they know how to put out information to the point where you can argue truths.
Look, to me, my eyes didn't witness. I don't know what other people doing with their lives. I don't know what information other people have, bro. I'm telling you.
But guess what? You got the shot too. It's of the mind. It's the fear behind COVID. That's how you got poison.
No, I never feared COVID because to me, just like I said, it's another thing. The COVID was just a souped up flu, right? And I know how the human body works. So I know that I don't need a vaccine. First of all, they were saying that COVID was only killing like 3% of most people that was getting it, right? So if you wasn't hella old or hella young, you had a 97% chance of beating COVID. So why am I going to take a vaccine that I know ain't ready, ain't been tested? They don't know the side effects, right? So why would I take the vaccine when the motherfucker who giving me the vaccine can't even tell me the side effects because it ain't been through enough trials? The side effect could be a nigga growing an extra fucking head or something, right?
Okay. So I've seen a source.
You know what I'm saying? Why I'm gonna take some poison when the doctors is telling us? Like, did y'all listen to the doctors? And the scientists that were telling us like this shit ain't good.
But there were scientists and doctors dispensing all sorts of information, and some of them were motivated by, different things.
The only people motivated is the motherfuckers that's making all the money off the motherfucking vaccine shots, which is Bill Gates. That's why his ass went up and bought all the farmland so he can make sure y'all get his vaccine in y'all body. So if y'all didn't know, I'm gonna stop playing with y'all niggas. This is fucking Bill Gates' vaccine. A computer nigga, this is his motherfucking mission. This nigga is like the motherfucking Antichrist, and he's one of these motherfuckers that want to see people die on this earth. That's why he bought out all the farmland and make sure y'all getting fake shit. They got these fake watermelons that you could bend like this, like fucking rubber, my nigga, because of Bill Gates. So I'm gonna just stop fucking playing with y'all. If you didn't get the if you got the vax, be lucky you didn't get the second and the third and the fourth. Because if you got on the booster level, you was gonna need that shit for the rest of your motherfucking life. And then you at risk as a heart attack. Your heart attack chances grow greatly. And the doctors were showing DNA that come from this vaccine that they say they ain't never even seen this shit on this motherfucking planet. This shit, the forming motherfucking DNA cells and structures in your blood cells and shit. On camera, they showing you. I ain't gonna ignore no motherfucking doctor who's going against the grain. Telling you the truth is going against the grain. I'm gonna listen to the nigga who telling me the shit that's gonna make money for me taking the vaccine, or I'm gonna listen to the motherfucker who losing a job for telling me the truth. I'm gonna listen to the nigga who's finna make money.
Our nigga, they gonna knock you off for telling the truth, like Dr. Sebi.
Exactly. And Dr. Sebi will tell you, we are carbon beings. So can't no chemicals fix us anyway. All chemicals, anything created that vaccine is a chemical. All chemicals do is like chemotherapy. It gonna kill off all your shit and hope that it kill enough cancer cells before it kill enough good cells before it kill you. The same thing with the vaccine is poison to our body. We supposed to take carbon. We supposed to get healed by herbs and medicines. So I'm gonna believe the motherfucker who's pumping me chemicals instead of giving me a herb that's natural to my body, a carbon plant, or I'm gonna listen to the motherfuckers who making billions of dollars giving me poison. How you know it's poison? If you take too many Percocets, your ass gonna die. If I take the home remedy, if I take grandma tea, I could drink that shit all day without dying. Why? Because it's good for my body. So how is something good for my body if I have too much of this shit, I'ma die? So I'm sorry if y'all people, whoever listen or whoever, if you think the government is for you, care about you, giving you some shit that really heal you, then your ass is lost in bamboo. They got your ass. Don't you know that this medicine, the whole world use herbal medicine like Dr. Sebi was preaching all the way up until 1929 to when the Rockefellers came in and started Big Pharma. Ever since the Rockefellers started Big Pharma, they killed all the holistic doctors through history and kept you away from the real medicine that gonna heal you and gave you this bullshit. So that's all the vaccine is. Another bullshit medicine, another motherfucking Percocet, another motherfucking Norco, another motherfucking Xanax, some shit that ain't gonna heal you, this master problems until that shit take out your liver, give you congestive heart failure, got your organs fucking failing because you've been taking all these poison, pumping up these motherfucking pills.
What did Chris Rock say? The money's not in the cure, it's in the comeback.
Man, and I'll just leave that at that. Y'all can cook and tell me how y'all feel. But if anybody want to know how I feel, everything the government give you is poison. Big Pharma.
I think we clear about how you feel.
But listen, Carter.
It's all
at the same time of everything what you said, there is people in the government that's for us. There is people that believe in God and that is righteous. Don't ever think that evil got the one up on us and the people. Remember, man, there's balance to the world. As many billionaires cooking up an evil plan, there's a counter.
I fuck with you too, Red.
You feel me? And we not just out here just. You make it seem like we just some ants that these billionaires could step on. It's not that simple, man. There's people fighting a good fight for us every day.
You said it's good people in the government. That's what I'm gonna tell you. What Kendrick said is a few niggas that'll step, but it's not enough, nigga. It's not enough though. It's a few niggas that'll step, but it's not enough.
It's not enough for your liking. But guess what? If we will, then why are we still here?
Because God say so. God say who gonna be here and who not.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't matter how much they hate us or what they want to do to us or what they put in the food. It don't matter. Because if they wanted to do what they wanted to do, they can't. It's not going to happen. You know what I'm saying? You got to just make sure you keep your mind positive. You feed it the right information and you stay away from fear. You stay away from fear, man. You keep your faith strong. And yeah, you should eat better. You still should take the information and strive to live right. But don't think we outnumbered or there's people not fighting that fight, because there is. I could show you, but I mean, that's not my brand. That's not my brand.
You know who fighting the fight? Old boy who killed the CEO dude. That's who fighting the fight.
He with all the shenanigans.
You ain't fighting the fight unless you shed blood, because they ain't gonna change unless we shed blood. They take advantage of our cowardness, right? Like you said, it's more us than them. At this point, everybody we should all gather up and overthrow the government because they plot is to kill us?
No. That's a bad idea.
No, it's a great idea. It's a great idea.
And who gonna protect? How well do you know how to shoot a rifle?
See, you missing the bigger point.
There's people that want to see us die.
See, look, you talking about shooting rifles, right? So if we rebel, who gonna come get us?
The people that hate people that look like you. There's more sundown towns than there's more gangbangers.
No. You missing? See, that's how I know you missing my point. If we as a people decide to overthrow the government,
for what?
That ain't my point. I'm asking you a question. If we as a people, black, white, citizens of this country, we decided we had enough with the government and we went to overthrow the government, who gonna come stop us?
Nobody.
Exactly. So if we want things to change, that's what we'll have to do. Unless we take them out forcefully, they gonna keep doing the bullshit that I'm talking about.
No. Why would you want to do that though?
Because why would I want to take out the people that's plotting to oppress? First of all, they've been oppressing our people forever, right? I want to overthrow them because they ain't right, because they wicked, because they trafficking kids. Because there's currently 300,000 missing black kids in the country right now, and no news outlet want to talk about it. So yeah, I want to overthrow these motherfuckers because they killing us, taking our organs and some more shit. So
man,
what are you talking about?
You saying us, but you on YouTube. You fine. Your family good.
That's an irrelevant point. I'm good today. I might not be good tomorrow. All
Let
right,
me tell you something.
Look,
you overthrow the government.
Look. If you feel like the government is cool, OTB, and you feel like
no. You put words in my mouth. I'm telling you,
I'm not gonna argue that, bro.
I'm telling you, you not ready to take over the government. We not ready. We don't have no plan. We have no structure. There's people who hate us. Without the government, we will be eradicated by lesser groups, Satanists, KKK.
I guess you still ain't listening.
You got stocked up. Do you know how to survive in the wild for 5 days? If you went to a camp preserve,
you still ain't listening to my point. I said if we as the people, all the people you dividing up talking about Satanists and KKK. I said if we as the people, not white or black, I'm talking about as Americans. If all the Americans decided they're tired of the government, that's all of America. So you can't say
they're not tired of the government, though. You got to understand.
That's why but that's why I said though. I said if all the people in America, you arguing a different point. My point is to stop some shit. You got to overthrow the motherfuckers who running this shit physically. That's why war is created because two groups of people can't agree politically. So if we can't agree politically, then we got to make it physical because I'm not going to live life how you want me to live life. I don't want to take your medicine. I don't want to pay your taxes or however you feel as a patriot of this country. Just like they said, just like the white man said, they give me liberty or give me death. They would rather die. That's why they left their homeland in Britain because they didn't like the politics. So they went and made their own country and said, I'm going to live like this or I'm going to die. So we got to come to the point to where we going to be like, I'm going to live the right way or I'm going to die. But that's the problem. We don't feel like give me liberty or give me death. That's why they got a hold to us. They got a hold to us because what you thinking, what we going to do? I can't live in the forest. I can't do this. That's why
I can. I'm good. I do this. Look at what you saying. I'm off that every day, but you don't understand what's outside beyond the government.
This is what I understand, bro.
You don't understand what you ask.
The government don't take. Go ahead.
Black people, the black community, we can start to destabilize stuff on how we spend our dollar. 60 days, if we could control our dollar. It'll shake some shit up. Crazy. But you talking about by force? Man, nigga. Hold on. I don't know if y'all can see. Right here. Can y'all see this? This is a Boeing Apache helicopter. Nigga, don't you know what that would do?
See, that's how I know you missing the point.
San Bernardino County.
Look, see, that's how I know
one night.
See, look, that's how I know you missing the point. That's how I know you missing the point. Because look, I'll let you cook. Hold on. This is how you missing the point. Because if the American people decide to overthrow the government, that's the soldiers too. The soldiers is our sons, our brothers, our sisters. They have family. They are part of us. So just like I said, if you didn't get it the first time, if the American people decide enough is enough, they ain't even got a army, bro. I could be enlisted in the Marine. I know people right now who enlisted in the Marines. Ain't gonna put it before their family. The people who's wicked ain't gonna lift a finger. They old as fuck, sitting up in their houses, about to croak over at any moment. These motherfucking senators giving speeches and passing out on stage. So the wicked motherfuckers ain't gonna bust a grape. They gonna send a motherfucker who they didn't brainwash to do this shit. But if the motherfuckers that's in the military ain't brainwashed and stand with this country and they family and they blood, there's no fucking Apache helicopter to do shit. Because the nigga who used to fly the Apache helicopter is going against the government just like we is. So then, like I said, you missing my point because you talking about Apache helicopters. The nigga who flying that ain't running the world.
Yeah, but it's nothing. It's nothing for them to send.
You can't send nobody if you ain't got no troops.
They could get them from abroad, from their allies. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
It's U.S. troops. I know.
Listen. Let me establish my stance. I share your passion. I feel the way you feel, but guess what? Behind the scenes, there's people cooking up a plan just for black people. The way you going about it, that's how I went about it.
No,
it's a multi-level game. Now you said all Americans. That's true, but everybody not American. That border you see close to us, that border is wide open, and people coming here and they not American. They speak English, they look like us, they talk like us, they not us. And guess what? What you saying? They ready for that. They are. Dude.
So you saying the people that's coming across the border is the American government? I'm talking about the government, bro. Like we still ain't on the same shit.
Guess what? All government around this whole globe will ally with each other against the people. It's us versus them. They not about to watch America people fight.
I want to ask you a question. Why you fail to realize, bro, that these same people that you saying is gonna get us, they don't do shit. They rely on soldiers to get them. My scenario that I'm talking about, they ain't even got no soldiers to get, bro. That's one. And second, no, I would never advocate and fighting for this motherfucker. I ain't finna fight for America. I would tell somebody to lead this bitch.
So where would they go?
That's another conversation. But leave this motherfucker and go to a country that's not an ally of America.
Well, that's why a lot of people are leaving America.
Start there.
Man,
a lot of people are taking that approach.
Hey, listen, Carter, that's the Alex Jones. That's what they call hate speech. That's what they classify as hate speech.
All right.
Nigga.
All right.
Look,
because I want to leave. That's hate speech. All right.
Listen, the way you going about it, it's your approach where you got wrong.
I didn't get nothing wrong because what I say make completely sense.
Yes, it do, but your approach about what you saying, Americans don't agree. Americans don't, man.
This is what I'm saying. You're right. America don't agree. I'm speaking on the basis if we did agree, if we came to the realization that the government is against us.
You guys know the best approach I've ever seen.
I hear you. What I'm thinking about is the fantasy. You right. But I'm just saying, if that did happen, basically this is what I'm saying. We give them their power because we willing to work for that dollar. We willing to be their police officer. We willing to be their soldier. We willing to be their doctors.
Mm-hmm.
That's why, because of mentally. But if we break free from the mental side of this, then we could overthrow them because we are their strength. Like if America want to go take over a country right now, they gonna call me and you. You know, to hear about, oh, if we go in World War III, they're gonna be drafting people. They don't have power. We give them the power because we ain't independent. Like you said, we don't know how to go out in the wilderness and survive. You know what I'm saying? We don't know how to make a fire and go fetch some water. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I said I get what you're saying, but you ain't even get what I'm saying. Where I wouldn't even fight for it though. I was just saying that if we all woke up, we could take away their power. It wouldn't have to be no war because all we got to do is not listen. When they tell a doctor, give somebody this poison, the doctor don't give it to them. They can't sit there in the hospital and give it to everybody. If they tell this soldier or police to go shoot and do some bullshit to push their agenda, if they refuse to do it, then they can't do it. So if we all stuck together, it wouldn't even be no war. We'll just be like, we ignore you motherfuckers. We ain't following y'all shit. And y'all ain't got no soldiers to make us follow this shit because the soldiers is with us. So what I'm saying, it wouldn't even be no war if everybody became enlightened to the truth and realized the real enemy.
Mm-hmm. And then after that, then like how we living? How do we run a country?
Just like we continue running it. Like, look, the idea of America and democracy is a great idea, but we never really get democracy. The idea of America is just an idea. It ain't literal. So they say the land is free. You're not really free. But if America lived up to the ideas, it would be a great country. But the idea of America is just a facade. This how our president tell you all kind of shit to get in office, and then when he get in office, he don't do none of the shit he said.
True, but you say free, right? Listen, to us, it's bullshit. We out the matrix. But to motherfuckers coming from other countries, this is the land of the free and milk and honey. You feel me? Compared to what they got it, where else do you want to go in this world other than being here? This is the greatest place you want to be right now in this day and time.
I know where I want to go.
Where the hoes at?
Vic and John, y'all been quiet. Y'all got quiet.
Going to Carousel. Is that where it's at, Vic?
Where's that?
Carousel. What's it called?
Curacao.
Yeah, that's where I'm going.
Look,
they got some fine ladies, huh?
Look, OTB.
Oh my God, tell me about it.
OTB, look, OTB. You don't even realize that you a victim of the matrix. You know how?
How?
Because America got you thinking that there's no other great place on this planet, but there's plenty of great places to live that's better than America. But America got you thinking that because
I didn't get the vaccine. I got consultation from people outside of this country on what to do and what to eat, what's right in our yard. You want me to get some of my books? Like I don't.
No, I'm talking about.
I
know you didn't take the vaccine. I know. I'm just talking about.
I speak to people outside of this country. I got allies, people who know Dr. Sebi and all that. I could go somewhere right now and be safe. Do you?
No, okay, just so you guys know, Dr. Sebi, his name is Alfredo Walker, right? He is actually my dad's best friend, and they grew up together. I'm originally from Honduras. I've been to Dr. Sebi's, facility where he has the whole thing. I've been on the road where Left Eye died and all that. And I completely appreciate Dr. Sebi's philosophy. Dr. Sebi's philosophy is around the fact that mucus is what kills us. And he teaches ways to avoid having mucus build up in your system, which is the bane of all mankind. And if you remove mucus from your system, you will avoid all of the diseases, including COVID and cancer.
Right.
So I get that, right? Now, I'm with, I get what you're saying in terms of, the government and all that stuff, but, if we don't have government and if we don't have allies within the government structure, what we have is chaos, right? So I get what you're saying in terms of, look, we need a reset on this shit, but there is no such thing as getting a full-blown reset where everything, we rebel against the entire, system of governing, because there are too many individuals, including poor people, people that are diseased in some way, who depend on the structure that we have. We're still the land of the free, and people still are crossing the borders in order to come to the U.S. because it is their best chance, or in their minds, the vision of being able to fulfill on their full potential. So we're still that. So to think that we're going to just crash this whole system, and that, if we turn against the entire the whole structure, that we will show up as, this, all we're going to be doing is putting motherfuckers in position that don't know what the fuck they're doing. So I believe that there's another way, and that way is to make sure that we identify our allies. I'll give you an example. There's a brother right now who's in government who, he seemed, he comes off as if he's that dude, right? But after doing research on him, I realized his name is Hakeem Jeffries. And Hakeem Jeffries comes across as, this guy who is for the black people, and he's got our best interests at heart and all that shit. But the truth of the matter is that motherfucker got plucked out of that shit by the Israeli money, and that's why he'll get on stage in a minute and said that he supports Israel doing whatever they have to do to the Palestinians, which is a whole nother conversation. But my point is this: we have allies, and what we have to do as a country is identify those allies, support those allies, and stop falling for the media that is bought and paid for by people who do not have the best interests, especially of people of color, at heart. That's what has to happen. And it's not going to happen by some, we need to take over the government. We don't know enough to take over the fucking government. I don't know enough to fucking be able to feed the millions of people who need feeding, the millions of children who are special needs, the millions of fucking LGBTQ people who are 1% of the population, but have now been put out in front as if they are the bane of society. I don't have the methods to, put, illegal migrants. I come from Central America. Those motherfuckers are running from situations that the U.S. created.
Look, check this out. I can run a fucking country. Shit ain't hard. This shit is not hard. That's how they got us brainwashed thinking this shit is fucking rocket science.
Nigga, this shit is not easy, bro.
Look, it is fucking easy.
Okay, tell me about it. How you gonna run the country?
Let me tell you how.
Okay.
First thing you need is the resources, the body. It's easy to keep this motherfucker going until we come with a grand plan. All I'm gonna fucking do is guess what? Make sure the energy going. Keep the fucking electricity on and the water flowing. That ain't hard.
That's right.
Motherfuckers go to work every day in order to do that. The food, that's fucking easy too. Gather up all the food, distribute the shit. The country's still running, energy still flowing, motherfuckers still eating. How this bitch ain't running? Like that's the fucking problem with motherfuckers. It's easy to run shit when you got the fucking resources. Turn on the fucking lights. Turn on a water fountain. Go pick that motherfucking food that you grew in the farm or the farmland in this country. And you mean it's telling me it's hard to run a country? All you gotta do is keep motherfuckers alive and breathing, and it's gonna run. Because guess what? Motherfuckers gonna get up and go to work. Niggas gonna do the same shit that they doing yesterday, tomorrow, if the government cease to exist. A motherfucker still gonna get up and go to work. A motherfucker still gonna go to the gas station and pump that gas. The gas man.
Wait a minute. When you say they're gonna get up and go to work, they're gonna go up to and get up and go to work in a system where there is greed that is going to run it right now. In our country, there are 5 companies that basically run the entire country. The entire grocery system is run by 2 or 3 conglomerates. We're having a situation right now where we're introducing a party into our government who has all they're interested in is making sure that the motherfuckers at the top of the ladder get paid. Right? They have more money than us, they have more resources than us, and they have control of the media.
This is what y'all still forgetting, bro. That these people that y'all talk about, the only reason they got power because it's a motherfucker that's dumb enough to go listen and work for their ass. Why y'all keep forgetting that? These people have no power. The only power they have over you is to say, we're gonna print you this check with this money. But
we live in a capitalist society where that money is necessary for us to survive and feed our families.
Do you think if I'm gonna even need money, if we the ones running the country, you only need money to buy shit. The shit that we buy is produced by us. The food that we buy is planted and grown and farmed by us. The clothes we wear is made in a factory by us. So we don't need money for shit.
That's not necessarily true though, Carter.
Because you know what? Nah, fuck all that.
That nigga Carter is on one right there.
Yeah, he already asking you, bro.
Y'all got that mindset to keep us oppressed. That's why they can control us, because we think we can't do it. All I hear from you niggas is a bunch of excuses and saying we need these motherfuckers. So I'm gonna let y'all.
Not saying that.
Y'all say
we not saying that.
We not saying that. Like I know I'm not saying that.
That's all the fuck I'm hearing from y'all niggas. Is we need these niggas. That we need these niggas. So why overthrow these niggas?
Nigga.
They need these niggas. And that's why we at where we at. Oppressed like a bitch. Because we don't believe in ourselves.
No. But wait, stop. You believe you oppressed, so niggas you oppressed.
Brokers. Nah, fuck all that.
You oppressed. Just say I'm oppressed. Don't say we oppressed.
Don't say I'm oppressed. You oppressed.
Well, nigga, you is oppressed because
you have an oppressive mindset.
You oppressed because we all got exactly. If you got a job, nigga, you're oppressed. Exactly. If you can't sit at home and make money, you're oppressed.
I sit at home all day.
Look at you ain't a CEO, nigga. You oppressed, nigga. If you ain't printing money, you oppressed. If you
Uncle Vic is a real estate guy, bro.
If you ain't got no influence, nigga, you oppressed. Nigga, if you don't know what the fuck is going on, you oppressed. Nigga, you don't even know what these drones are. You don't even know what the fuck they got.
You recognize this?
Nigga, we all oppressed, nigga. We all oppressed.
This not oppression. This portfolio.
Right, that's a portfolio right there, right?
You see this?
Nigga, I got mine too. I should show it on screen too.
Yeah, you talking about oppression? Hold on, nigga. Don't make me let the record reflect,
bro. Nah.
Nigga, you can either change the game or you can play in the game you win. You in. You can win in the game you win, or you can think that you can change the entire game, nigga. We ain't changing the game.
Man, you
ain't changing the game because you don't believe you can. That's the difference.
It's not a belief. It's a fact.
It's not a belief.
Pro is. Who Tupac had to fight? Black Panthers had to fight. They had their shit together. They had a plan. The Nation of Islam. Gaddafi.
Check it out.
What happened?
You know who had one of the most beautiful plans I've ever seen in my life, and I stick by them. Is the Black Panther Party, and they were oppressed, but the way they moved out of that oppression was different. It was so much so that it was a detriment to America, because they saw, as Uncle Vic was saying, like, because they saw the people of color actually coming together and building something. And building something when you got, and it's called the 10-point program, to where they're feeding their own kids in school. They're having breakfast for the kids in school, the ones who have challenges, and mom can't do all that because she got to work.
I see you.
Come on, man. Y'all get this book. Get this author. Read the author. I don't know if you got to flip it. Let me flip
No, say the author's name out.
Y'all dying on the heel of I'm talking about.
No,
I think it should
I
pick
stand
up
on. Look at my point comes from. I stand on the shoulders of greats. There's people who feel the way you feel. They fighting that fight for years.
No,
if it's as easy as you said, we will all do it tonight.
Y'all, all right. Let me make my stance clear. My stance.
We know your stance.
No, y'all don't. Y'all think I'm talking about fighting for this wretched ass land. No,
it's our land.
I would tell a motherfucker to lead this bitch. That would be my plan, right? Because just like y'all said, the black people, we can't change it.
Where you gonna go?
It will take. I told you, to any country that ain't affiliated with America.
No, that okay, but that's a blanket answer. Give me some specifics.
Okay, well, shit. I will go to Africa. I will go to the Dominican Republic.
Nigga, do you know? So I've done a bunch of research.
I will deal with it. I don't give a fuck what you about to say about the countries, but I'd rather be in another country than deal with this shit. First of all, if y'all don't know, bro, America is about to fall, bro. America is gonna be destroyed. They gonna nuke this bitch. So while y'all sitting here trying to fight for this motherfucker and try to make a way in this motherfucker, God is finna burn this shit down. That's America's judgment. Nuclear hellfire is in the Bible, bro. They coming. So while y'all fighting for this shit, America judgment is this nuclear hellfire for all the blood that's being shed. The slavery, this land was built on blood, slaughtering the Native Americans, taking black people into slavery, bro. And God gonna pay America back for that. So I advise y'all to get up out this motherfucker before Russia and China send them nukes. And they gonna do it. How they gonna do it? The Bible tell you how they gonna do it. What they gonna do is China gonna hack our computers, Russia gonna shoot their nukes. We ain't gonna be able to shoot our nukes back because China hacked our computer. Gone. America gone, bro. Up in flames. No get back. That's why China already hacked our computers way back in the day. Shut down the East Coast, showed that they can hack our power grid. China being past us in the technology war that we used to have with US and China. Their technology people is smarter than us, beat us in every motherfucking competition. They can hack our systems. They even stopped the movie for coming out, and we can even do shit about it because they can control our system in our media. It's over, bro. Y'all can fight for this motherfucker all y'all want, and y'all gonna deal with the karma that's coming with this motherfucker, which is fire, nigga, destruction. Destruction. If y'all didn't know, I wasn't trying to take it there because this is a moral platform, but we gonna be real. I'm just gonna be real with y'all. America ain't finna be America no more.
Let me tell you something.
Turn on the news right now. They're talking about nukes missing and shit.
Look at everything you saying.
Bomb us, bro. And that's it. That's what the Bible say. Go pick up the Bible. How the Bible know about computers and electricity? The scriptures say they gonna fry our reeds. If you listen to the definition of a reed, that's a computer. That's electricity. That's a functioning technology that it didn't even exist when the Bible existed. They say they gonna shoot their missiles from the north. Because how the globe is structured, Russia, when they shoot their missiles, it ain't gonna be over the Atlantic, it's gonna be over the Antarctic.
Yeah, right? They're gonna shoot them from Canada over.
Exactly. How the Bible know this shit? And it say that America is gonna be destroyed within an hour. Mm-hmm. What can destroy America in an hour? Only a nuclear bomb. So y'all better pick up y'all Bible. Because it's already prophesied that America is going to get hit by nukes.
That's a black supremacist talking point from the Bible perspective.
All right.
The Bible say a lot.
All right. And
everything you said, it came to pass.
So exactly. Yeah. The Bible already didn't spoke prophecy. The shit we going through. The Bible predicted the whole slave trade, the whole transatlantic slave trade. The Bible told us we going to go into slavery on slave ships. In Deuteronomy 28, it said you're going to be sent back into bondage, which is slavery.
Go to 3640. I mean, niggas, look at we watch what you watch, listen to, we messing with you, but it's the approach, nigga. You gonna get us scorched.
Nah, no, God's gonna scorch this motherfucker.
It's the approach. Look at. Let's say you was gonna get at a female.
You're gonna get
scorched. This look at this is your approach. If you was gonna get at a woman, bitch, I'm the man. You the woman. Give me the pussy. Take everything off, nigga. You don't even do that with a female, nigga. You gotta be tactful. You gotta use your brain.
You gotta massage the situation
because you a man and God gave you dominion over earth, and the pussy is yours. That's how you
get. Because you know why? Because time is running out, and the nigga ain't got no patience for niggas who ain't listening. If you ain't listening, your ass is gonna get torched.
No. We listening.
No more.
But it's just like, like I'll say this, like I literally over the last like 5 years, like since 2019. Like even like with my mentors, even like Uncle Vic, he's one of my mentors. All of them been telling me like, "Hey man, like we had a conversation. Remember Uncle Vic like 2 weeks ago, and you like, I know you're getting good money. You like save your money because we all know this shit ain't all what it's like what it's copped up to be. But at the same time, it's like, what's your next plan? What's your next move? So it ain't about just like we gonna overthrow the shit. Okay, if you say everything from the nukes, what's the point of overthrowing some shit when they gonna nuke us anyways?
That's what I said. That's what I said. My advice will be to leave.
Yeah. So in leaving, that's about doing research, and not research is like what do they call it? Like when you're in the army and you're in the Navy, you go do like reconnaissance, right? Reconnaissance is like, you're going to go over to other countries and check out the other country and see is it exactly what you have seen online, because we're in the information age. It's a different age, right? So you go over there, you see it, you see what the country is, you see what the peacefulness is, you see what the cost of living is, you see what you could do to be able to live there. Like, to go over to Africa, Africa is kind of like low-key fucked up in a lot of ways too. But it's like you won't know. But hold on, hear me out. You won't know, but you may have a place that you can a piece of the curve or a piece of the land that you can be able to pick out. You're like, you know what? I can do exactly what I want to do here. I can live off the land. I can be able to create a great life for my family. I can be able to teach them the things that makes everything peaceful. I can teach my kids education. I can teach them how to be able to, I could teach them how to be able to grow a watermelon. I could teach them to be able to have their own herbs. I could teach them to have their own farm. I could teach them how to be able to go to the water, to the well, and be able to bring that back. See, those are the type of things that make America like really, really awesome, because the reasons why is because a lot of those countries don't have that. I was with a Hispanic woman for years, dude, and she came from Guadalajara. And her mindset was totally fucking different from mine. And her mindset was more of like a militant mindset like yours. But the way she restructured it, and she came over here and started making money, and then she was sending it back to her parents. And then when I went out there and see her parents and their lifestyle, I'm like, oh wow. And it ain't like they living in Mexico broke, but they're living in Mexico on a simplistic life. So that's why you see a lot of people moving out of California and going to other areas, because it's a more simplistic life. They're going over to farmlands and places to where they can be able to teach their kids those things, to where they teach their kids what I call MVP, morals, values, and principles. And those things are what's going to stand. But in regards to like, if you're going to like, oh, we're just going to take over America, that's not going to happen, my nigga. And that's first of all. Second of all is that, the elite are always going to come to the top. So it doesn't matter. Like, let's say we had an even playing field, and we're trying to look for the people who are going to be the presidents, the people who are going to be the vice presidents, the people who are going to be, and you're going to have leaders. There's no way, I don't care what society there is, there's always has to be structure. That's why in Egypt they built pyramids. It was this whole structure. They built them even in Mexico. Like, those are the best, pyramids. Hey, but it's for structure. It shows you what the structure is from the top down.
But the pyramid is deeper than that. They was tapping into that free energy that later Nikola Tesla tapped into.
Mm-hmm.
The pyramids was powered by energy. They had light bulbs in the pyramids, and they had a computer in there. Y'all
Yeah,
niggas.
but it was also a signification or something to show you how it's built. See, and anything in life, bro, like especially when it comes, and I've seen it like in my business, I went from literally, I have a furniture business, I have a cabinet business, but the cabinet business, I work under somebody. And the reason why is because I don't know the game like that. So if I had the game like that, like how he has it, he's been doing it for 15 years. I've been doing it for 4. But his game is going to be stronger than mine because he's been in it longer. That's mentorship. So it's like we got to understand how to be able to structure something to where there's always going to be somebody at the top. And what our problem is in America is the people at the top are so fucked up because they're greedy. Greed is something that I don't understand, but I do know that I've gotten greedy before and it never turned out right for me but I'm a soulful person, but everybody's not soulful. Greed a lot of times is how you doing some crazy shit that you never thought you'd do. If I was a nigga back in the day with the shit I used to do, no, hear me out. No, hear me out. If I was a nigga back in the day with the shit I used to do and the shit I know all the people I know, nigga, when they was taking Luigi and all the LAPD was over there, like I would have everybody commit all crime in the city because all the police is taking Manzoni to the damn court. The whole all the NYPD is out of there. Nobody there, man. There's nobody running the streets. You can go into a store. You can go do whatever the hell you want to. But it comes with growth. Like, all right, no, not gonna do that. Like, you just keep everything simple. So if you keep it simple, you just gotta dumb it down. You gotta really keep it simple. You have to keep it simple. There's no way. Like I used to be a big in network marketing and stuff like that. One of the things I learned from network marketing is how you teach somebody and understanding. Like, and I know it's a failed system and a failed progress, but one of the things I've gotten from it is what I learned from it and learning the process of a structure. When you learn the process of a structure, then you understand how the structure works. But the person at the top, you could what they say, you can do 2 things. You can do 2 things. If you're a leader, you lead by love or you lead by fear. A lot of times in America, we're going and we're leading by fear. And the fear is what we see in in social media and the media every single day. We're creating people to be fearful of us or fearful of what the top is. And then also when it comes to the top, they keep everybody fearful. Now, when they keep you fearful, you don't even know what move to make because you don't know what they're doing because they're keeping you fearful while they making moves and dictating your life. The best way to take your life back is to just get the number one way to get money is in dirt. It's in land. Gold, silver, you know what I'm saying? Palladium, diamonds, tangible assets. Yeah, do we see Bitcoin? Great, that's awesome. But how will it feel if you own a fucking? I bet the whole perspective right now would change if you own 3 or 4 apartment buildings and you was making 15 grand a month, whether you did shit or not. Your perspective would be different.
Yep.
Of anybody. I don't give a fuck who you are. You got $15,000 a month. 15, what was that times? 150. That's like 160. So you damn near got $200,000 coming in a year, right? So $200,000 coming in a year, whether you have to work or not. That's you and your girl just raising your son, never having to worry about 15 grand. Then you could be able to go out and do the things you want to do. You could go out and be able to, impact the kids. You can go down to any fucking UFC game you want to and hang out and actually impact the kids.
I'm not fleeing my country. Nah, that ain't me.
It's just
I'm gonna hold on, cause the Simpsons predicted the gang shit. I'm finna check out this fucking Simpsons video. Cause shit, the Simpsons just predicted a lot of shit.
Yeah,
I'm not fleeing my country because the people who made the Simpsons, they not fleeing either.
Oh yeah, you stay in this motherfucker. Provide
Where you
cover.
gonna go?
They don't own the AlexJonesStore.com.
got
Let me say it
Facebook
again. They don't own the AlexJonesStore.com. 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 Let me say it again. They don't own the AlexJonesStore.com. That is owned by Bigley, that are a well-established top producer of Trump gear and more, and big sponsors of Steven Crowder, the Hodge twins, and more than 100 other broadcasts. They put on major events around the country. They're patriots in Arkansas. That's where this is all made. The knives, the clothing, all of it. The supplements are private label top brands and shipped out of Arkansas. When you buy products there, you keep the Alex Jones Backup Network, AJN Live there, and they sponsor InfoWars. In the meantime, we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for them.
Daily Star. Why scientists think your house cat could spark the next global pandemic. Telegraph. Why cats are the new pigs and could spark the next pandemic. Daily Star. Why scientists think your house cat could spark the next global pandemic. And then The Guardian. 2 California house cats die from bird flu as 3 more appear to be infected. But hold on a second. Cats could spark the next pandemic? House cats dying from bird flu could cause the next pandemic? Simpsons, famous for predicting things. We thought that they were predicting, it says we're going to launch a pandemic and blame it on the cats. That was the actual Simpson prediction. Now that's what the mainstream media is doing today.
All right,
So maybe
I got
we were just
something to say
5
on
years
this.
early to the Simpsons predicted it in 2020.
Please go to the AlexJonesStore.com. I am so glad this is back. Optimal Human is the...
What you got to say?
Okay, first of all, let's look at everything with when they said Springfield, didn't they say Haitians is eating the cats and the dogs, right? So that right there just shows you what the agenda is. Also, in the same thing I said, man, they're gonna get any leader. Like we had 2 different leaders that was running for president. One's running out of love, one was running out of fear. But it has to be, people are gonna lead you based on love or fear. That's a fear tactic. Oh, the cats is gonna do this. Like, I mean, I know tons of people who got cats in their house. I know tons of people who got dogs in their house. So now you're gonna say, oh, if I have a dog, I have a cat. Yo, you better be fearful because the dog or the cat may come in and have outbreak flu or what
That's
it is.
what your government.
We can't, Carter. We can't dictate our life on that, because if you're gonna live in, I live my life.
Hold on. I gotta mute you for a second, bro. Hold on. Like, what are you talking about? I ain't said nothing. This is what the news is talking about. The news said that it's gonna
InfoWars. This ain't the news.
like, or whoever you just seen on the screen, he has some paper in his hand. I'm pretty sure we can research it. It is a new flu. I don't know if it's coming from cats. They said it was coming from birds.
Let's do it right now. We here. You got time, right?
All right.
You ain't a slave.
Well, we'll research.
Let's go. Let's do a project. Let's research.
Hey, this is a great podcast, you guys, too.
Yes,
this
let's
is
cite
awesome,
our
right?
sources. Because my source, I got more sources than I can name family members.
Yep.
It's all about the source. I don't like talking that talk because we on YouTube. I ain't trying to go off the rails. That ain't my brand. But it's in the books. I mean, I know what over 15 Jewish authors. Just to even say that right there, who tells you about the whole agenda, who tells you how this country is being ran. It's layers and it's levels. You only speaking to one level. You're not talking to every layer.
All right, fellas, I'm gonna try to listen in. It's 1 a.m. where I'm at, and I have an early morning. So much love. Appreciate the conversation. Got a ton out of it. Definitely look forward to the next one.
Uncle Vic, go ahead and cook for a little bit before you get up, if you can.
No, I think I'm good, man. I think we'll keep the conversation going. I'll listen in on YouTube till I fall asleep.
For sure.
All right, peace out, fellas.
All right, bro.
Yeah. So yeah, they say some type of little flu is coming.
It's already here.
It's already here.
Yeah.
Where it started?
36 cases.
36 cases. Yeah. But niggas saying I guess I'm making up.
No, what's the name already said? Like what they were doing?
No, that was 36 cases just in California.
Right.
But it's 600 and some cases.
It's 600 cases?
Yeah, it's over the U.S.
Oh, okay.
So Gavin Newsom did a state of emergency.
Gavin Newsom did a state of emergency?
Yeah, he about to shut this motherfucker down.
Oh, okay.
They proved already they could shut it down with COVID.
Nah, this is your government though. Like, nigga, you trying to make
your government too. You live here.
Nah, nigga, you making it seem like it's me saying this. Hey,
Corey, no, I'm not saying that you the one saying it, but I'm saying it's all of our government. We live here.
No, that ain't my government.
They don't own the AlexJonesStore.com. Let's say it again. They don't own the AlexJonesStore.com. They don't own the AlexJonesStore.com. They don't own the.
He hate Alex Jones.
Hello, my name is Sarah Jane Smith.
Sure.
I'm a quantum healing hypnosis practitioner. This technique achieves the deepest
I want to see about
possible
this blue beam shit.
answers to all.
The East Coast is being buzzed by very sophisticated giant drones every night that go dark when approached by U.S. aircraft. Enormous mystery drones are buzzing rooftops and flying freely through the skies in New Jersey, New York, and Pennsylvania. And our government is powerless to stop it. Well, they're not. In the sense that they might try to do something about it, but they're not doing that. And to be honest, the idea, given it's been going on now for a while, that they have no idea whatsoever what's going on. Sorry, I don't buy that at all. Anyway, they're not telling us. Drones have been spotted over military facilities, water reservoirs, transportation hubs, police departments, and other sensitive installations. But even though some are the size of cars, and even though they're buzzing us at rooftop level in some cases, we can't seem to track them effectively. And when our aircraft do approach, they go dark and disappear. These drones, the article says, have been appearing just about every night since mid-November, and there are countless eyewitnesses. New Jersey State Senator Doug Steinhardt says he saw them from his own front porch. He said, I'd be happy with an explanation that we've looked at it and we don't have information, or for law enforcement to say it's an ongoing something or other. That's as much as we can tell you. But we're not even getting that, unfortunately, he says. So anyway, here's what people have been seeing night after night.
In the skies above the east, reports of mysterious drones.
Look, guys, there's one there, one there, one there.
Turning into thousands of posts going viral online.
Coming in one after one.
With people from coast to coast now spending a lot more time looking up than pointing their cameras into the night.
This is bizarre. There's more over there, look.
Some could be optical illusions, planes that seem closer than they are.
You can hear that one. That is definitely a plane.
But others have defied normal explanation.
What the
Car-sized drones operating for hours in restricted airspace and able to elude local law enforcement when they send their own drones up to give chase. In New Jersey, the Army reporting the Picatinny Arsenal has had 11 unauthorized drone incursions in the last month.
Look what's back again. Same spot as last night.
21 local mayors now demanding answers from the state.
The minute you get eyes on them, they go dark. This is something we're taking deadly seriously.
The entire month before that, it was nightly drone incursions over Langley Air Force Base.
Let's just start with current events.
Today, a congressional hearing on Capitol Hill on the national security threat drones pose.
What is going on in New Jersey?
We're investigating, but I don't have an answer of who's responsible for that, of one or more people that are responsible for those drone flights.
But for those who see them on a nightly basis,
not a plane, that is a drone in the airspace.
The drones are a very real reminder.
Almost hear a little bit of a hum.
That our airspace,
it's a very little thermal signature,
is not as secure as we might hope.
Well, now 21 mayors of towns in New Jersey are demanding action in a letter sent to Governor Phil Murphy over the mysterious drones that have been spotted flying overhead in recent weeks. And the governor, Phil Murphy, said state and federal agencies, including the Department of Homeland Security, are actively investigating. And he noted that 49 sightings were reported on Sunday. And there are a number of theories going around about what's happening. Either Russia, China, or another one of our enemies, the article says, has a drone technology that we cannot defend against, or these drones originate from a source that is not human. The article says, as I've discussed extensively, there has been a dramatic increase in sightings of unidentified aircraft all over the world in recent years. At this point, it is becoming very clear that something truly unusual is happening. Now, maybe there'll be a simple explanation. Can't think of one at the moment, but maybe there will. But you can't look at these events without bringing into your mind this whole Project Bluebeam scenario, which came out in the 1990s through researchers that talked about a fake alien invasion to justify the centralization of global power, to meet the threat of the invasion. And so if you look at the sequence, I remember in the 1990s being in America a lot, and I talked to loads and loads of whistleblowers in the military industrial intelligence complex in those years, who were telling me that what we call UFOs that can do apparently incredible feats, because as I've said over the years, one of the crucial...
What y'all think about these drones, man? Like, because I think that's a little bit old, because it came out reports that's why I'm saying you hear conflicting reports. What you was hearing, at first they were saying, second they were saying it was our drones, right? And now they saying that it's our drones and someone was shooting them down. And then you hear about it, like I said earlier in the live, how they was looking for that missing nuke. So you hear all kind of different stories. I'm gonna play this clip of the military dude. This is guy in the military. He active in the military, and he talk about it real quick. This dude.
I'm the Army, military, whatever you want to call it. Look, we are launching the drones up in the sky as of right now in New Jersey and stuff, in Texas, everywhere. Like, y'all don't got to be afraid. Them are man-made drones, and we're doing the launching or whatever. Now, what you do have to be concerned of, my bad, my eye, but it's the orbs that's inside the sky that y'all see that's glowing and stuff, that's shooting down the drones and all that. That's not a part of us. Them are actually real life aliens. Like, aliens do exist. They're above and they're below us. Yes, they do exist. And 2025 come there would be a lot more of exposing the truth. I can't say the reason why, but because it's already out here, so I can speak on this. Aliens are real, and we will have to evacuate sooner than later. But just be careful. Keep looking up in the sky at night. They only come at night. They will only come at night. I don't know the reason. I just know it's been investigated. Aliens are real, and we're trying to figure out why they're here visiting us right now. It's a lot going on within the United States. It's a lot of
Man, y'all hear this?
Yeah.
OTB. What y'all think, man? This dude in the military, he talking about aliens is real, bro. And he a brother.
Yeah.
How y'all
I
feel?
think everything that's going on, like, you know, like, and like Marvina was saying earlier, it's a lot of stuff going on that keep you distracted from what's really going on. And a lot of what we're seeing, it's a scare tactic, bro. It's to keep you in fear. You know, and fear, what is that? What is that saying? False evaluations appearing real.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's like if you're gonna think of something is real because what they feeding you and they feeding you through the media for what it is, when there's a whole nother agenda in play.
Mm-hmm.
Like we gotta look at while we looking at all this stuff, we need to be checking out what laws they passing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We need to be looking at, you know, who buying what.
Follow the money.
Yep.
That's what it's about primarily. And it's like, yeah, aliens exist. You know, some niggas gonna get taken to the sky and be experimented on. That's just a treaty they got with the US. You just hope you better hope you not one of them niggas. Because the way you talking, you might be one of them niggas. If you believe in aliens, why you talking the way you talking, you got to be moving more strategic. If you believe in aliens, they got treaties with the US, bruh.
Yep.
So
Because there's some you got to think of a lot of shit too, though. You got to think of why did Russia go into Ukraine. You got to think of why Israel went into what's it called, Palestine. Like, you know, I have a lady who works for me. She's Palestinian, and this lady works from home. Her husband has a great job. You know, her husband's a truck driver. He has a great job. You know, he's making $80,000 a year. They have a great house and nice house in Fontana. And I was asking her, like, why do you need to like work? Like, why do you want to work for me so bad? Like, cause she works strictly online for me though, right? And she was like, oh, I just need the money. I just want the money that I get from you so I can send it back to my country. You don't have no fucking idea what's going on. And I'm like, what? Like enlightening me about everything. And it's like, whoa, okay. And this happened like 3-4 years ago before Israel came into Palestine. A lot of those places they're going in there because they want to control the area because it's a beautiful area. And it's becoming to where we're getting to where we're gonna have like several dictators. That's why a lot of people didn't want Trump in office. You know, so it's like you just gotta look at, like, you know, first of all, like Marvino said, follow the money. And second of all, you gotta know where's the money going? Like, what's really happening? Marvino, remember when you and I met them ladies? In Hermosa Beach?
that was a crazy conversation.
That was a crazy conversation, but but you know, and no offense, we brothers, they too, you know, white ladies or whatnot, but they was really like on their game. And I didn't even notice till later on, texting her and talking to her. She stay up the street from Oprah.
You lying.
Bro, she stay up the street from Oprah, bro. Up there where Lincoln Riley lived.
Hold on. Let's finish before we get too much. I want to finish here what he got to say.
That's crazy. Hey, John, tell her, hey, holla at your boy. Come on, hey, I let your boy.
You remember that we was sitting there, like we was saying, yeah. So I went up to the crib and I'm like, what? Yeah, husband passed away, left for a $25 million house.
I believe you, because they were up on their information.
They know what was going on. They not dumb. Like, ain't no way you get to live up there and you don't know what's up.
That's crazy.
A lot
And I'm
of
like,
everything,
what?
but
They're like, yeah,
they're
yeah,
real.
yeah.
Be careful. Watch out. I don't look. I don't know what to tell you or like where to go. But look, you just gotta you gotta be prepared. Like I don't know, cause right now it's only like really calculating like the United States though. Like probably go to an island or some shit. I don't look, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I don't know where you gonna go. I don't know if you're gonna survive. But hey, it is what it is. It's 2024. It's the end times. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. Shit. We all gonna. You feel me? I can't say the word, but you feel me? We all gonna. You feel me? It is what it is, man. Like I'm not even joking. Like, let me stop cussing, man. It's serious, man. Like this, like situation is very serious, and like I try not to think on it, and I really didn't even want to speak about it, but we all should just pray and keep praying to God or whoever you believe in, and just have faith. That's all I can say.
Well, that's a great thing he said, and he kept it simple. My dad went to the Vietnam War. The game he be putting me up on about war and about what really strategic war is, and about what he had to do when he was there, and the reason why the war happened. It's some real game.
Let me tell you something. That nigga don't have the clearance.
You're right.
He does not have the clearance.
Because he wouldn't be on social media.
And you gonna, I can't even.
Yeah,
I gotta hold
I
back.
will be speaking about the drones.
He don't have the clearance.
The clearance on what?
Just to speak on these topics.
That don't even.
You don't need clearance when you got.
There's a code. There's a code when you in the Army, Navy, when you in the Marines, when the Air Force. There's a code they live by. They don't come off. It's just like they don't come. It's just like an attorney taking a case. They're supposed to not talk to other people about the case. It's like if you're a juror and you're at the you're on a jury case. You're not supposed to talk to people about the case. You're supposed to just do your job and go.
Just say that on the line.
But so why is he doing it?
Bro, he ain't lying.
I don't know why he doing it, but I know he don't have the clearance to speak about certain things. Like nigga, once you sign those contracts,
it ain't even about that though. It ain't even about. It's about what he know. I believe the nigga. Shit, he could have seen some shit. He in the Army.
I believe him too.
Me too.
Guess what? Here, y'all want to look at, hold on, YouTube. I'll give y'all an exclusive right now. All right, this nigga said some crazy shit. Y'all know me, I'm nobody. But all hills and mountains, they not all solid. Some are hollow. Hollow, not people living in or systems in there doing stuff. That's some real information you can use and you can't get in school. All mountains. I'm talking about mountains. Big ass structures, not real.
Well, did they say Osama bin Laden was living in mountains for years? In the mountains, they got a whole. You got to think if they can hollow out a whole mountain. How do you think they be doing mining and stuff like that? They hollow out the whole mountain. They might have they could. And then look at what El Chapo was doing, where they could never stop him from bringing the drugs over the border. He hollowed out all underground.
I'm just saying. When nukes hit this bitch, they ain't gonna hit everywhere. And one nuke not gonna destroy all of America. There's certain spots, there's hot spots. The people who gonna nuke this motherfucker, they know where the hot spots at.
That's why they said New York and
Shit.
Washington.
Russia got like 5,000 nukes, bro. And the thing is, these nukes got multiple warheads. So the nuke gonna shoot up when it's up in the sky, and when it start coming out, it break into 8 different pieces.
Like a firework.
Yeah, they got 5,000 of them things, so they can hit every major city. Like every major city gonna get hit.
It's not a lot of major cities, bro. America is big.
I know.
As fuck.
That's what I'm saying. They got extra, and they got like 5,000. Like, look it up. I'll look at it right now. How many nukes Russia got? Because I heard you say they ain't gonna hit everywhere. They gonna hit everywhere they want to hit.
No, they're gonna hit the cities that decimate the whole country.
To
Yeah,
Like,
they
destabilize agriculture.
yep.
go,
So they going after Kern County first. That's the number one agriculture in the whole entire United States.
That'll
You
destroy us.
take out somebody's food supply, you don't take out the country.
Water.
all right,
Yep.
here we go. Now peep it. It say Russia has 5,580 nuclear warheads, which is more than any country. They got more nukes than us. They can hit every fucking city. There's not even 100 major cities. It's about 40, 50. They got extra for our ass. Oh, you niggas ain't dead. Let me send another 1,000 more. Like, they got enough to burn this bitch off the map, bro.
Why would they when they want to only kill a few old niggas?
I don't
Why
know.
would they
Ask
kill
why.
us when they want to kill some old niggas? They don't want to kill me and you.
Because they got to kill the land that these old niggas that give these old niggas power. They got to kill which gives these niggas power, and we give them power for being in their army and working in their institutions.
Nine
So
times out of 10,
they killing us because we their property. That's why we got a social security number.
You seen an article? You seen an article about putting out? They said they'll pay Americans to come farm their lands. Big bag.
Yeah, because people is worth money.
So why would they just destroy?
Why would you take them all out?
Because it's necessary. Ask them why do they pray that in their church? The Russian churches, they got a song that they sing, and it's talking about nuking America in their church, the choir.
Right.
I swear on my life, they sing about nuking America in their churches. So ask them that. Why would they want to nuke America? They don't like us. That's why they nuke this motherfucker.
Nobody ever likes the man at top.
They don't need no value in America. That's why they creating bricks. That's why they creating the dollar, because they know they finna wipe America out and they ain't even finna be no dollar.
Google.
So they getting ready to replace the dollar. They getting
Google American nuclear map, like all hot points. Like the niggas put out maps for all the hot points. I can't even think of it, but you know, niggas have these conversations every day.
You want to know the blast radius if one hit LA?
Yeah, go to that.
I already seen it. It gonna roast the IE gonna be cool. It gonna get the fallout. The nuke, if it land in downtown LA, it gonna scorch everything all the way like to Orange County. That's as far as it going.
And the Valley and Santa Clarita.
So you really think the powers that be is enemies?
No, I think they all in power together.
Would you say look up American nuke? What?
They got maps of like potential sites that'll get nuked. If we were to take a nuclear attack, they got maps.
Information to tell the world. Elon Musk, he's standing right behind Trump.
Map shows safest. Like, yeah, niggas put this shit out, bro. Like, trust me.
Man, look, ain't no safe spot. You need to get out. Even if you don't get killed by the blast, the land is gonna be inhabitable. All the water, the whole soil is gonna be poisoned. The land is gonna be worth nothing.
You don't think America is really a holy land?
Hell no. It's a wicked land.
Some people say it got flipped, that Africa wasn't really Africa. Africa was really America, and the whole narrative got flipped on its head.
Yeah,
have you ever read that book of Upon the Pale Horse?
Yeah, by William Cooper.
Yeah.
That's what niggas do. Read.
That's a deep book.
It's a fire book.
That's a fire book.
You know, a nigga who's really in the government got clipped. You not in your truck talking about you seeing shit like he ain't got the clearance. I know that for a fact. I know niggas in the army, bro.
Yep.
I stay asking questions. I'm just saying, I'm really on the ground with this shit.
And you ain't gonna want to be on the ground when this shit hit.
When is it
Oh,
gonna
here
hit?
we go. I'm finna try it out. I'm finna try it out. All right, look. Location. I'm gonna put in. Let me see. Can I do that shit? Cause it's this little app where you could like test it, like how many people that shit gonna kill.
Yeah.
If it's in your area. Where that nuke map app at? I don't know. But basically though, I was fucking with it though. And if Russia hit LA, like the fire gonna go all the way to Orange County to blast, like shit gonna be set on fire from LA to Orange County. For sure. You feel me? So if you in the IE, you gonna hear it, you gonna see it, but you ain't gonna get burnt up, but you gonna get the fallout. So that it gonna be nuclear rain and it's gonna block out the sun. It's gonna be so cloudy, like it's gonna be hard to breathe. Like you gonna die from radiation poison. That's why they tell me.
So
I think let me do it. We finna see right now if let me do it.
If a nuke hit LA, you know it's up, right? It's anarchy.
What you mean? Yeah, everybody up in flames.
Nah, like it's up. Like I'm going to my neighbor house and I'm taking everything.
Oh, you said it's like it's like Mad Max.
It's cracking. Period. It's survival. You looking out for your family. It's cracking.
Look, I'm selecting the Russian nuke. Bam. The Russian nuke. Hold on, let me share it. Let me see. Can you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look, see the radius? Like I said, it gonna take out Long Beach. Long Beach gone half a Santa Monica. The IE cool though over here. Like Riverside ain't hit, but it's all the way from LA to like I said, like the Orange County.
I just don't understand why would they blow up LA
Yeah, John.
when all they got to do is stabilize.
I know I'm right in that area.
you got to get out of there.
Hey, I got this.
You got to come to the IE. The IE cool. we gonna survive the initial blast.
We ain't gonna survive all these. I can't even say it on YouTube, but
they say it'll be 2.9 million fatalities and 3 million.
Hey John, there's a train from LA. It's a train that's underground. It go from LA to New York in 10 minutes. You got to find that bitch.
For real?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's deep rabbit hole. Like when it comes to rabbit hole, it's a glacier. You got underwater and glacier. Like I'm in the go on the deep dark web.
All right.
This shit really get cracking. You talk about information and leaks and stuff that's exposed.
Oh look at the video. Like if you in this blast radius, this was gonna happen to your house. And that's like the little atomic bomb. That ain't even the Russian nuke. Oh my brain. It said anyone within this radius would have severe or fatal 3rd-degree burns, bro.
So that was atomic. I met the dude who helped build that.
Bro, that's crazy. Let me see if you in the center of that bitch. Let me see if I can see you in the center of that bitch. This shit crazy.
Carter, they better not give you till February or March for this one.
Oh damn! If you in LA, you dying instantly. You just finna disintegrate. It said these particles damage the human body at a cellular level. Your blood cells gonna evaporate. Like you gonna just disintegrate instantly.
It's not gonna happen till after 2028, though.
You don't know what is going in.
Yeah, you're right, but they got too much going on in LA. There's too much money invested in here from all over the world.
Nah.
Yeah, because you got to think.
The
Yeah, they
only
got the.
reason we gonna wait is because the only reason they wait because of China. China, they ain't eager, they ain't ready to destroy us yet because all the money they got. But eventually they gonna come around to this shit.
Man, the devil, look, the devil gonna protect us from that nuke. He not gonna let niggas die.
You mean God?
And believe in God. No, the devil. He ain't gonna let that happen. He ain't gonna let us get to heaven that easy. Nigga, you see that motherfucking crack in the sky, nigga, you better, Lord forgive me. You good. Think about it. He'll be like, nigga, they've seen it coming. All you got to like, just do this, you good.
Right.
Shit, I'm gonna fly away before the shit hit.
Right.
Come on, he ain't gonna make it that easy. He gonna get us. He wanna come on, man. He gonna put us in a do-lo twist. He want to catch you red-handed. Spiritual warfare too, man. It can't be that easy.
Hey, you guys, I had some crazy stuff happen to me when I was I was actually out there in San Jacinto, right? Like 3 days before Thanksgiving, before I shot back home to see my family. And so I'm sitting there, and I wear these bracelets on my arm, and they all mean something. Like they have a spirituality behind them. And I'm at this party, so I'm at a party. It's like a gaming party. It's an older crowd, and it's like 30 people in there. And one of the chicks, she started looking at my bracelets, and she was like, "Oh, you're like spiritually protected, huh?" And I'm like, "Why?" And she's like, "Because of your bracelets." Then I looked at her ring, and everybody, they all work together. I don't work with none of them. I just went, my homegirl invited me to the party. I went, right? And I was like, "Oh, you're a witch. You're a witch, aren't you?" And she said, "Yeah." And then they all was like, "What?" And they're like, "How are you able to peep that?" I was like, "Discernment of spirit."
Oh yeah,
Like it's really like that in this world.
Mm-hmm.
And they were like, "Man, there's really witches." I was like, "Yeah, there's really witches in the world." Like, what? You think it's not? There's a whole lot of stuff going on, and that's why all of our faith has to be in God, God's protection, God's love, God's glory, God.
That's it. That's all you got to do. Really, it's that simple. So all this and motherfucker being scared and shit and fearful, that's the opposite of faith.
They was all nervous when I said it, and they were like, "Oh, you weren't nervous or nothing." I was like, "No." I was like, "Any evil spirit, man, God give me the grace, the glory, and the understanding to be able to call it out. Evil spirit is never gonna be able to face me."
Period. Don't you know when the moment you feel fear, it shuts down your immune system. It attack your immune system like this. Soon as you taste fear. So you looking at this shit and you feeling scared of a nuke. Now, whatever's in the air and your food, it's gonna hit you.
But that doesn't mean God doesn't have you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Keep the faith. Keep the faith and keep it strong because fear is not the business, man. Like I'm in the business of fear and faith. Like I'm in the business of that. I know how to, man. I can't even get into it, man.
Yeah, to be able to pray that stuff up out of but pray that stuff from being around you. Pray that stuff up out of your life. Pray to where it can be, when it's coming up on you. You can pray to when somebody trying to do something for you. You ask for God's angels and His protection.
Yeah, and that's above the highest. We could pray a nuke away, but niggas don't believe like that. You know what I'm saying? That's real. Just like aliens and witches, the power of God is real within you if you believe it. But niggas don't believe the power of God is real within them because it may not be in them. But when the power of God is in you and you start to move things, you ain't worried about shit. I'm telling you.
Because you see, like, when we really talk and we all get in and, we get on the lives and stuff, but even besides that, like, there really is evil spirits in this world. And you got it, and you around them every day. And sometimes you don't know, and sometimes you do know. But when they come up on you, you got to know, and you got to have the type of unction, you got to have the type of clarity within your mind to be able to call them out, but then also be able to separate yourself from them. And sometimes, like, because my friend, she was telling me, she's like, "Well, I work with her every day. I never knew she was a witch." Like, I was like, "Yeah." So I've been working with her working with her for 5 years, and I never knew that. And you just called it out like that, and I'm like, "Yeah." I was like, you better start going to God in prayer, so He gives you that type of understanding to know like who you with. It ain't, and it's not about like, oh, okay, I need to quit my job right now, or I need to do this or that. This is just knowing who you're dealing with, and then you live your lifestyle. You live your lifestyle. You live prayed up. You live with a godly perspective. You live everything with MVP, morals, values, and principles, and you keep that going. It ain't like that person is a bad person. They just got a misunderstanding about life or something they don't learn young, and they continually live that life, and that's their life, and that's fine. That's fine. That's fine with me. If that like that's fine. If that's how you want to live, that's how you live. But just like she knew who I was, I knew who she was. So it's just about the understanding of it. You know? Like, yeah, like, man, I've been talking about, like, I'll tell you, Carter, earlier, well, we are saying earlier, man, I've been talking about going out the country for a long time. A long time. But it's like, I'm not going to be fearful to move. Nah, I gotta make moves to do that. Well, I'm gonna go somewhere I ain't never been before, I ain't never seen before, and just go live there. Like people do it, yeah, that's fine, but it's like not for me because I want to have when I go there, I want to be prosperous and growing and building and have a good peaceful lifestyle and not just just move out there on a desperation and now you don't know where the hell you at. It could be even worse.
Exactly. It's gonna be yeah, exactly. The same thing that's going on here is gonna be there.
Yeah, because you'll be. I'll be going to. I mean, I fly a lot. I go out the country a lot, and it's like you'll when you get to other countries, you'll be amazed at some of the stuff you see. You'll be like, oh, it's actually worse.
So all y'all want? We've been on this thing for 4 hours. We didn't gave them enough content. Was any last words y'all got for everybody that stayed listen this long? I'm gonna close
Y'all
this thing.
stay.
I appreciate y'all, OTB, and JA for coming through.
Man, y'all just stay prayed up, man. Y'all just stay, stick with the script, keep it moving, and just let God keep on doing what He got to do in your life, man. There's so much crazy stuff going on in this world. We just got to take it a day at a time.
What you got, Marvino? What you got coming up? You got any lives coming up or anything?
Nah, but it's Marvino OTB. I endorse what John said, man. Don't be an ambassador of evil, be an ambassador of good. Uplift, you empower motherfuckers, and don't worry about shit, because evil will have its day. We ain't worry about nothing, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, and y'all study ideological subversion. That's how you really get an understanding of what's going on behind the scenes. I showed y'all some books. If y'all into reading, go read that. You're gonna see what's behind the veil, like the Wizard of Oz. You're gonna pull that shit, and it's just gonna be a little old man with no power, no magic. It was all a fucking trick.
Yep.
Trust me, it ain't
Salute.
nothing to be afraid of.
On that note, we gonna see y'all on the next live. We out this thing. OTBJ, I'm gonna hit y'all on the back end.
All right, for sure, fam.
All right. And Andy. All right.